I didn't want to be a barber anyway. I wanted to be a lumberjack. Leaping from tree to tree as they float down the mighty rivers of British Columbia. The giant redwood, the larch, the fir, the mighty Scots pine, the smell of fresh-cut timber, the crash of mighty trees. With my best girlie by my side, we'd sing, sing, sing. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night, I work all day.
He's a lumberjack and he's okay. He sleeps all night and he works all day.
I cut down trees, I eat my lunch, I go to the lavatory. On Wednesdays I go shopping and have buttered scones for tea.
He cuts down trees, he eats his lunch, he goes to the lavatory. On Wednesdays he goes shopping and has buttered scones for tea. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. He sleeps all night and he works all day.
I cut down trees, I skip and jump, I like to press wildflowers. I put on women's clothing and hang around in bars.
He cuts down trees, he skips and jumps, he likes to press wildflowers. He puts on women's clothing and hangs around in bars. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. He sleeps all night and he works all day.
I cut down trees, I wear high heels, suspenders and a bra. I wish I'd been a girlie, just like my dear mama. I cut down trees, wear high heels, suspenders and a bra. I wish I'd been a girlie, just like my dear mama.
Oh, heavens! I thought you were so rugged!
Dear sir, I wish to complain in the strongest possible terms about the song which you have just broadcast about the lumberjack who wears women's clothes. Many of my best friends are lumberjacks, and only a few of them are transvestites. Yours faithfully, Brigadier Sir Charles Arthur Strong, Mrs. P.S. I have never kissed the editor of the Radio Times.
Well, I object to all this sex on the television. I mean, I keep falling off.
I've never seen you look like this without a reason. Another promise falling through another season passes by you. I never took the smile away from anybody's face, and that's a desperate way to look for someone who is still a child. In a big country, dreams stay with you like a lover's voice on the mountainside. Stay alive. I thought the pain and truth, the things that really matter, but you can't stay here with every single one you have shared. I'm not expecting to grow flowers in the desert, but I can look and breathe and see the sun in winter time. In a big country, dreams stay with you like a lover's voice far from mountainside. Stay alive. In a big country, dreams stay with you like a lover's voice far from mountainside. Stay alive. So take that look out of here, it doesn't fit you. Because it's happened doesn't mean you've been discarded. Pull up your head up the floor, come on screaming. Right after everything you ever loved before. I'm not expecting to grow flowers in the desert, but I can look and breathe and see the sun in winter time. In a big country, dreams stay with you like a lover's voice across the mountainside. Stay alive in a big country, dreams.
Oh, shit. Sorry, hit the button too soon. Hi, it's Cryptameria, and I hope everyone's well. Some of you may be joining from Rojo's. StreamYard link is should be pinned in YouTube. I don't normally do YouTube panels much. And also, if you go into the description on X, or the chat on Rumble, it should be posted there. If people want to join, if not, don't feel pressured or obliged. There's plenty of things I can talk about. I usually don't stream as much on YouTube because just censorship, but if you want to come up and say anything. Oh God, yes. Yes, I did, Clay. I actually was on it and was rebroadcasting like everyone else and their dog was that night. It was actually pretty good. I actually thought it was pretty tame. Like, I was expecting fire, and I was actually like, it isn't quite as sensational as everyone's making it out to be. There, and even some of the maybe mic drop moments weren't really it was like, okay, yeah, there wasn't anything that hadn't been said before. Yeah, I'm trying to decide, should I just talk or show things? I'm used to having a script or my blog, but I don't want to do that on YouTube because I always get spankings. And as much as I like spankings, I actually could pull that one up again, and go through it. And if people want to come on panel, I do as well. Oh, God. That ship has sailed so far in Canada. We are so fucked. Oh, yes, I made it past the 8-minute mark before I started swearing on YouTube. That's the other thing. You need to make it to this magical 5-minute mark on YouTube before you start swearing. So that's why I do the intros now. It's not to be cute. It's actually just so I don't have to watch my language as much. I think we are, not to play a conspiracy theorist, but, there is a globalist agenda, obviously, working against our common interests. Just got one text to send. Sorry, Jared. I'm blonde. I can't multitask. Oh, okay. I do multitask, but... Well, and if people don't want to come on, I'm going to find something to play. I'll find something. There's always more Monty Python. I never seem to get the copyright strikes for Monty Python. Kids in the Hall, same thing. I think a lot of Americans have not seen Kids in the Hall. You really don't know. And I might just play it until someone comes up because it's either that I could read through news stories, but a lot of them are local, or I think I really like what you're speak crypta speak touching on with this. We right now it feels like we have no accountability. Our government officials can just spend willy-nilly whatever the hell they want, and they're not taking into account things like, Trudeau did this great thing like, hey, let's build this EV battery plant because that's a wave of the future, and it has crumbled. So apparently a $2.3 billion investment. Oh, don't worry, it's still on hold. Oh no, the money's still there. We're just holding on to it. And I'm like, well, how about just give me $1 million and fuck off my life? Could Trudeau do that? I would love that if Trudeau could do that. Just he is so awful, but I don't know if Pierre is going to be any better. And I know there's so many like fanboys and girls for Pierre and axe attacks, every kind of slogan. And but it really doesn't help. Like we won't know until he gets elected and if things are actually going to change. It's right now, it's all up in the air. And I need to change my avatar to some of my AI. It's pretty, but it's boring. It's like what I'm looking at right now off my balcony. I mean, it's gorgeous, it's beautiful, but I love my AI art. Okay. Which one? Oh boy, there's some good ones I'm seeing. Should we start from the beginning? I don't think I'll get it. Yeah, I don't. Well, these are all from the Kids in the Hall, but I don't know if we'll get a copyright strike. Plus, okay, that one's all Buddy Cole. That might be. Let's just try it. And people are welcome to come in. I will absolutely.
Get out of that garbage!
Fingers crossed I don't get a strike, but I've been pretty lucky with them. And if I get in trouble, I'll write them. I'll be like, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't know. I mean, the CBC paid for this show. Canadian tax dollars paid for this. Back when Canada had a spine and balls and a sense of humor. Now, not so much. Oh, you use the wrong pronouns. You're going to jail. It's real fun. And yes, I am turning on captions for this. Sometimes they come on, sometimes they come off. And people are welcome to, just because I'm playing this, they're welcome to come on panel, especially ones from X. I'm sure I offended most of you with my very existence. And Rumble, you guys are always up, but I mean, usually it's only Steve that comes up. So, and if he's drunk, we won't need kids in the hall. We'll have our own sense of comedy. Sorry, I love my friends, but.
Whoa! Hello! Look at that one.
Hello?
Hello, miss. Hello, miss.
Hi there.
Hello, miss. Excuse me.
Hi there.
Miss.
How
Could
you
I have
doing?
a minute of your time,
How you
miss?
doing?
Hello, miss. I wouldn't throw her out of bed for aging. No, sir.
I guess not.
You know what I'd like to do to her, guys? What? Take her out to a little black and white foreign film. The kind with subtitles? Oui, monsieur. Then afterwards, I drive her home. All the way, if you know what I mean.
Think I do.
And I wouldn't leave her house until I saw her safely to her door.
Ooh, killer fish.
Love monkey, yeah! Hey, you guys know what I like to do?
What?
What do you like? I like to find a girl. Whoa! Oh, a woman. Who's still having problems with her ex-boyfriend.
I've heard of that.
And then we work them out together.
The two of you?
Alone. In a bistro. He was a bastard to you. More coffee, more coffee, more coffee.
Hey. I'd like to meet her parents.
Yeah. I wouldn't throw her out of bed for aging. No way.
And feeling insecure about it?
All right. Yeah.
You know what I like?
What do you like, man?
I like to meet a girl.
Whoa.
Oh, a woman. Get her back to my place. Get her on the bed, under the covers, then have her read all the poems she's ever written.
Ooh, yeah. Dim the lights and break out the haikus. Make it rhyme, sister. Make it rhyme.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
You guys know that new receptionist who works out front? Oh, yeah. Woman like that.
It's just really hilarious hearing like the slaughterhouse noises in the background.
Make you forget about Hiroshima. You know what I like to do to her, guys? What? Date her for about 3 years till we became, I don't know, soulmates. Then when the moment was just right, I'd slip her old man the question, you know, ask for her hand. Yeah. And once we were married in a perfect ceremony, I'd take her to little out-of-the-way suburbs like Brayside Estates.
I saw the brochures.
And with my bare hands, I'd build her a house. I'm talking furniture, a spice rack. Oh, a garage. Sure, a garage.
Shut up!
What?
The receptionist is my sister!
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, man. I was just beaking off.
Yeah, speaking about my sister.
Yeah, well, it's not like you look alike or anything.
Yeah, well, if you ever studied cheek structure, maybe you notice these things.
Yeah, but still, I wouldn't throw her out of bed for aging. And feeling insecure about it?
I guess not.
Come on, guys, go back and kill some more cows. Yeah.
This one became iconic, and this one almost seems like more like the first season than the pilot. There's certain episodes I know were from the pilot, and this one got so big, I crushing your head.
Hey everybody. Don't panic. I mean, I'm only crushing your head. Oh, working stiffs.
Say, boys, how's it going down at the plant? And how are those helmets doing?
Not so good. Now I'm crushing your head. I crush your head. Crush. Hey, you know what you are? You're a yuppie. That's it. I just made that word up. It's my word. And I'm crushing your head, yuppie. Wish. Where do you idiots come from to get your head so terribly crushed?
Oh God, this one is so hilarious. This is probably one of Scott's best monologues. This one is a pilot.
Brian, you back in time for dinner?
Mom, we just ate dinner.
I don't mind. I'll put a plate in the oven.
Mom, don't. We just ate.
Brian, I don't mind.
Gotta go, Mom.
Well, don't blame me if it's all dried out. Well, I must admit that I was completely floored when my middle son Brian dropped his bombshell on my husband Gordon and I the other night. We were sitting around the kitchen table having a lovely cup of coffee, and I just asked Brian whether or not he wanted some more sugar and why he wasn't married. Well, he looked at it for the longest time, and then he said, "Mom, I want you to think of your very worst nightmare." So, of course, I imagined losing my family in a fire. Well, that wasn't good enough for him. He continued to stare at me in an almost, psychotic manner. And then he said, "Mom, no, make it worse." So, of course, I imagined setting the fire that killed my family. So when Brian finally told Gordon and I that he was that he was shy, I was almost relieved. Better that than killing my family in a fire for no apparent reason. I suppose it's more difficult on the men, because they wonder where they went wrong, question their own sexuality, their own manhood, blame themselves. Of course, Gordon has found a way to blame me. He says that I smothered Brian with too much affection. Well, if too much love is a sin, then I guess I'm going to hell. At least Brian will have some company there. I told Brian that I don't want him to change now that he...
God, there is no way this show would be made today anymore, especially with the CBC. It would just be too offensive. You can't say anything against the rainbow community. Oh God, I miss these days. People just, they had a thicker skin. We had a sense of humor.
He's in show business. Because I don't know what I'd ever do if I came home and found him in a dress. There isn't enough volunteer work on earth to help a mother through that. It's just that, I just hope that he's practicing no sex. Like his father. It's not that I'm judging Brian, I'm not. It's just that I didn't know any of, them when I was growing up. I had a good Christian girlhood. I didn't even know Christ was a Jew until I was 21. The most exotic people in our neighborhood was a Dutch family. My mother called them niggers. I wonder what Gordon is thinking now.
Is that you, Attila?
Yes, Brian. Brian, I have an idea. Tonight I dress you up like a woman, but I make love to you like a man.
Excellent. Hey, I've got my dad's car. It's a Cordoba. Come on.
Oh, I wish I drank. I was one of those bingo women, you know? One of those bingo women with the bleached blonde hair, unfiltered cigarettes, hockey jacket, and a welfare scam. And all day long I'd play bingo. And I'd call it out, too, wherever I was, even when I wasn't playing. Bingo, I'd say. Bingo! Oh, Mrs. Morton, bingo to you. That was a lovely sermon, Reverend Wilson. Bingo to you and your family. Bingo, bingo, bingo. I'd start to talk in another accent. They'd call me that crazy lady. The one with the bachelor's son. And the neighbors would throw rocks at me as I shuffled down the street in my filthy bathrobe, clutching coupons for crackers and soap and hacking up blood. Oh, Gordon would leave me for a younger woman or man. And I'd end up living in a shopping cart at the end of the block where the fields begin. I'd rub cherries on my lips and cheeks to feel pretty. And wear sausages and a link around my neck.
No. Oh, there we go.
On Saturday night, when my son Brian came to visit with his traveling companion. It's Gordon I worry about, though. He is obsessed with this thing. He's like a dog wearing a bone. Penny for your thoughts, dear.
Where over the rainbow, la 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 la.
You know, Attila,
Yes, Brian.
you remind me of my father.
Well, thank you very much for a wonderful evening. I had a lovely time. Good night.
So are you gonna sleep with me or what?
No, I'm not going to sleep with you. I hadn't thought about sleeping with you, actually.
It's because I have a cabbage for a head, isn't it?
No, I don't judge people on their race, creed, or color.
Unless they have a cabbage for a head, which I do.
Well, I'd hardly noticed. Someone had to point it out to me.
Which they are awful quick to on account of it's so freaky to them. Like at the restaurant.
Well, you know, I don't think anyone would have noticed if you hadn't screamed, I've got such a shitty table because I have a cabbage for a head.
So, what's the word on that, good night nookie?
I don't think so.
I had a bad childhood.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, the other kids wouldn't let me join in all their playful games.
Oh, that's terrible.
My dad, the farmer, got drunk, tried to harvest my head. Could be true.
I'm so sorry.
So how about it? The mummy and the daddy dance?
Look, I don't even like you, all right?
Doesn't really matter.
Look, if I slept with you, it would only be out of pity, okay?
Hey, I'm the king of the mercy fuck.
I'm sorry.
At least let me come in and water my head.
Oh, thank you, Gio. I just thought I'd open up the panel, plus open it up to Rumble and X people, but no, it was good to see you, Gio, and definitely hope you're well. Good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, this is Kids in the Hall. It is Canadian comedy, what I grew up with, the glory days of the CBC, unlike now. Like, we give them almost $2 billion a year. Why aren't we making more stuff like Kids in the Hall? Oh, no worries. No worries, Gio. No, you rest well. You rest well. There's always tomorrow, right?
Otherwise, I'll go bald.
All right, you can come in for 5 minutes, but that's it. I'm tired.
Yeah, in and out real quick.
Then no! All right, one glass of water.
Hey, listen, if Mr. Baker's dough doesn't rise, don't blame me. Blame my cabbage head.
Coming.
Hi. Oh, no, did I wake you? I'm sorry.
That's okay. What's wrong?
Lori threw me out. Oh, God. There's no warning, nothing. We're just sitting having dinner, talking about our day.
That's horrible. I don't know what to say.
She just gets up, starts throwing my stuff in the hallway. Oh, God. Oh, I must have retraced my steps 1,000 times, just trying to figure out if it was something I did. But everything seemed so perfect, right from our first date. Order anything you'd like. I think I'm gonna have the duck. Waiter, is there anything you'd recommend? Living with Lori was the happiest time of my life.
Bruce could do always, like, they were good. This was, I almost want to say it was ahead of their time, but if this is the ahead time, they wouldn't even be able to do this show on CBC. They would have gotten canceled. There's way too many stuff that are just like, but at the time it was, but there's also, compared to nowadays, compared to the opening ceremony or the closing ceremony of the Olympics, this is less weird and traumatic for children. I'm just going to say that. Okay.
Honey, I'm gonna make some more coffee. Would you like some?
No thanks.
Are you sure? It's no problem. Really?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, Lori. Hey, It's okay if I sleep here tonight?
No, that's a problem. See, I don't have a bed for
Well, hey, doesn't this couch fold out?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
I just
sure it does.
No,
Come on, look.
Oh.
Yeah, it does. Come on. Vexress.
Oh, what's wrong, crybaby? Why are you so sad? Has the world treated you so terribly badly? Let me wipe the tears from your face.
Oops, rest your head. So sue me. Hey, come back. Come on, there's no charge for a flathead. Hush, hush, hush.
I was reading in the obituaries the other day, June.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, and I see that Miss Ida Kincaid has passed away.
Oh.
Cancer.
Sad.
Sad.
Cancer.
Oh,
sad.
Cancer.
Oh, cancer is sad.
It's a very sad.
Oh,
thing.
cancer,
dear.
cancer, cancer.
You know the funniest thing? If you've worked in seniors care, this hasn't changed. Just saying.
Oh, and my daughter Janie.
Oh, it's Janie, Dad.
Oh, no, she's getting married, dear.
Oh, how wonderful for you. Oh, but you must be so...
Mom.
Oh, hi, son. Have you met my son, Rusty?
No.
He's just finished high school, but he hasn't found a job yet. He doesn't know what direction he's going in, but I'm sure once he does, he'll go in that direction directly. Perhaps they...
Mom, get off my back.
Was I on your back, son?
Little bit.
I'm sorry. Have you met my friend, Mrs. Wilson?
No. No, I haven't.
Well, her daughter Janie is getting married. Do you know Janie?
Oh. No, I don't. But if she's anything like her mother, I'm sure she's quite ravishing. Mom, I'm hungry.
Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Oh, well then, I better get you something to eat then.
Well, let me help you in the kitchen there, Joe.
No. You stay here.
Yes, you stay put. Now, Rusty, you make sure Mrs. Wilson doesn't get bored.
Okay. So, where have you been hiding all these years?
Oh, Rusty, I haven't exactly been hiding. I've been writing for the church newsletter for 34 years.
Wow.
Oh.
I think words are so sensual.
Oh. Are you a bit of a scribbler, dear?
Yeah, I've got poems on restlessness in my jean jacket. I'll read you about
No.
fun.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just never read a friend's work.
So I'm a friend then, am I?
Oh, I'm fond of the whole family, dear.
It's not much of a family, is it? Just me and my mom. And I'm the black sheep. Does that scare you?
No.
I want you.
I've got a fistful of finger sandwiches. Oh, so tell me, what you gonna do now that Janie is dead?
Mom, I'm thirsty.
Are you thirsty? Oh, I bring sandwiches. I don't bring anything to drink. Where's my head? Oh, I'll get you something. What would you like, son?
I'll have a root beer, Mom.
And for you, dear?
And for the lady, Brandy Alexander.
Brandy Alexander.
Oh, my. What a lovely view of the construction your mother has across the street.
My, the light really brings out the blue in your hair.
It's just a rinse.
It's hot in here, isn't it?
I can't recall a hotter January.
Here, let me help you with your sweater clip. Oops, the wind. I'm on fire. Let me run through your sprinkler.
Oh! This is... And I love how, like, because this was just their pilot. They didn't even really have a budget. They were like, okay, if you can pull this off, you'll get another season, but you get really no budget. You gotta... So you see the same kind of set going through. Plus, it was filmed live. Like, this was all live before an audience. You know. Back before the days they all had to wear masks and social distance 6 feet apart.
Stop it, Rusty, stop it! You don't want an old relic like me. You need a younger gal.
I've dated younger women. Women 40, 50. They're children. It's you I want.
Oh.
I couldn't find any brandy anywhere for the life of me. But I did manage to find a tray of martinis in the crisper.
Mom, there's an off chance I might want to watch TV later.
Oh, then I better go lead through the TV guide with a highlighter then.
Oh, Rusty, how can it work? You have no job, no future.
Sure, we might have to live in the garage for a while. But that's okay. I got my own little fridge.
They'd laugh us out of town.
You're right. We'll have to run away together.
My ankles would never make the trip.
I would carry you to the ends of the earth.
Oh.
Well, look who happened to drop by. I found her pacing on the porch.
No.
You know Mrs. English, don't you, Rusty?
Hello, Barbara.
Barbara.
Helen.
Rusty.
I see you got the walker.
Yes, thank you very much.
I'm sorry about your hip.
It was worth it.
Oh.
Well, Rusty, I guess you won't be running through my sprinkler anymore. Oh, the sprinkler. Oh, the water. Oh, the fire. Oh, my hip.
Mom, you're looking sleepy.
Am I?
Yeah, your eyes are getting heavy.
Are they real?
Let me explain. Some men search their whole life to find love. And I was lucky enough to find 2 women in 1 semester. Am I in heaven or am I in hell?
Wake up, June, dear. I've got to go.
Are you going?
Yes, I must, dear.
Oh, well, thanks for coming to Tina. You will come again tomorrow, won't you?
Won't you?
I'm not a plaything. I'm a senior. You've got to learn the difference.
Then teach me, teacher.
Maybe.
What a lovely tea.
Good try. Woo-hoo!
Good evening. Good evening. My name is David Foley, and I am a man with an unusual power. A power that I myself little suspected I
You
possessed.
look so damn young.
I chanced upon it quite by accident one summer while doing a little bit of volunteer dentistry for the river people of Botswana.
You can see why I had a crush on them in high school, even Scott, but I knew he was gay.
Discovered that I had the ability to induce honesty in my fellow man. So now, for the scientists amongst you, a confession. Hi, Mark.
Hi, Dave. What's up? What's up? Did something happen? Did something happen I should know about? Well, if it did, tell me. Dave, I didn't do anything. Dave, I didn't do anything. You're wasting your time. I didn't do anything, all right? Wait, you don't think I had anything to do with that bit of business up at the mine now, do you?
Because I didn't. I was nowhere near the mine. I don't even know where that mine is, David. It's hot in here. Don't you find it hot in here, David? Now, David, you stop looking at me like that because I'm telling you honestly, I was nowhere near the mine. If you don't believe me, why don't you go out with Bobby Joe and Timmy Ray? Because I was with them all afternoon. We was playing hard. Now, go on. Go on, ask them. They'll tell you I was nowhere near the mine, David. I swear to God, I didn't do anything. David, I swear to God. Now, you got to... All right, I did it. But I had to do it. I was being controlled. Being controlled by Mr. Vitalis. Come on out, Mr. Vitalis. Tell him what you made me do. Oh, Mr. Vitalis is shy. But that don't mean he ain't evil, David. I don't think you want to go messing with Mr. Vitalis. I had to do it. I'd do it again. Wasn't my choice.
Come on, David. I told you I did it. I was being controlled. Dave, I did it. Can I go now? I did it. All right, I did it. Come on. Believe I did it. All right, I did it.
All right, I didn't do it. I don't even know the hell I'm confessing to.
Thank you.
Yes, art show drama.
Hey, old lady, I'm crushing your head.
I beg your pardon?
I'm just crushing the heads that need to get crushed, like yours, madam.
My head is perfectly fine, thank you.
No, it's not. It's shaped like an acorn. Can I flatten it for you? Wish. No. Come on. Take out your picture. It'll be fun. I'll crush your head.
Get out of the way, old lady. Your head's in serious trouble. Crushing your head.
No, I'm crushing your head.
No, I'm crushing your head.
How can you when yours is already flat?
Victory!
Not a chance.
Victory!
No, you didn't. My head is fine.
I'm number one. I'm number one.
No, you're number flat.
I'm number one. I'm number one.
Sure, it's getting crowded around here. Crush you.
Now, see, I really like Mark, but some of it did get overplayed. It just got so popular, but it went, to the simplest ones. We're going back over this. There were so many other layers to this. This is so underappreciated.
Well, this is my door here. Thank you for the lovely evening. I had a wonderful time. Well, this was our 5th date, and may I say it was magical? They've all been magical. First day was the best, but they've been getting better. They're better than best. They're bester.
Why, thank you. I think I can honestly say that these evenings have all been magical for me as well.
Really? I have something I'd like to ask you. Though I don't know. Maybe I don't have the right to ask. But then, should I live life as a coward? Live a living hell of unanswered questions? Or shall I rage forward into the still waters of my future, letting my wake ripple where it may? Perhaps tossing the metaphoric boats of less daring souls aside.
Please, ask me.
I don't know if I should.
Ask me.
I really don't. Do you love me?
I love your joie de vivre.
My joie de vivre.
Your level-headedness and yet your quirky sense of fun.
Then you love me.
I love your righteous indignation, your moral outrage, and still, your compassion for the failings of others.
So you love me?
I love your hair. Oh, there are so many things about you that I love.
But me? Do you love me?
No, I don't love you.
But you said you loved everything about me.
I know, it's funny, isn't it?
How could you love everything about me and not love me?
Well, take the tree, for example. I can love the roots of the tree, each tangled, etiolated fiber. And I can love the trunk of the tree and the bark that surrounds. And I can be enthralled by the branches, each bud, twig, and leaf, but put them all together and nothing. Icky, icky tree. I hate that tree. And it's very much the same with you. But I love all your component parts, honestly, I do.
Well, you love all my parts. You must like me an awful lot.
No, that's the blank, unholy irony of it. I don't even like you. Will you marry me?
No, I will not marry you.
Push, that's a relief. Well, I guess I'll pick you up Wednesday for the ballet, huh, darling?
No, Owen, for I cannot see you anymore.
But why?
Because you don't like me. How can I see someone who doesn't even like me?
Gee, I guess I never really thought of it like that. I guess my problem is I don't take the time to step back from things and see them for what they really are.
They say.
Buddy! God, I love Buddy. Buddy is a Canadian hero. He served with the Queen. He's used to Queen, so oh God, I need to find those episodes. Scott Thompson is just brilliant.
That the notion of love at first sight is an impossible idea. Now, I may have been born yesterday, but I still went shopping. It happens. Well, it happened to me. Oh, it was years ago when I was living in Baghdad. On the day in question, it was a sexy, sunny, rocky day. And I was lounging about the pool at the Danish consulate wearing next to nothing. Oh. In fact, at one point, all I was wearing was a diplomat's hat. Oh, it was a crazy, crazy time for me. I was the top male model for an Egyptian line of jeans. And my face and figure were plastered on billboards all over the Middle East. And still the fighting continued. Serge, the man, came striding into the pool area like the Colossus of Rhodes and shot me a look of raw passion that heroes have been shooting at heroes for thousands and thousands of years. I froze. And buried my face in a copy of Omar Khayyam's Kubla Khan. But it was upside down, so I feigned dyslexia. He saw right through my onion skin charade and dove into the pool fully clothed. And in one clean, swift movement, he was there, beside me, a pepper mill looking for his salt cellar. Oh yes, Serge was black, which is odd, don't you think, him being Danish and all? But I figure if the French can worship Jerry Lewis and the Turks can invent the croissant, anything's possible in this crazy, crazy world. I turned to Serge, and with the spontaneity of champagne in a slipper, I said, I need a lover. And that was it. We were together for 6 months, which in heterosexual terms is 3 reincarnations with the same age. But Serge is dead to me now. They're all dead to me now. He walked out of my life and smack into the front of a bus. All my lovers have been killed by buses. I really must get a place in the country. Oh well, live and learn. You know, it's hard for a faggot to take risks nowadays, but you've got to try. For example, you know that feeling you get when you don't know whether it's gonna be a shit or a fart, but you let her rip anyway? I hesitated to use that analogy to a heterosexual audience because whenever you mention anything remotely anal, they always rush out to vacuum their car. It all reminds me of something that Molière once said to Guy de Maupassant in a cafe in Vienna. That's nice. You should write it down.
You know, because there is so much talk about defunding the CBC, and I want to show this is what the CBC used to be. Used to be Hockey Night in Canada with Don Cherry. And as a kid, I wasn't even like, if it was Coach's Corner, they would kind of shuffle the kids out of the room when I was a kid. And now it's like after they silenced him, hockey hasn't been the same. Nothing's been the same yet. I'm just looking at a tweet where from CTV News, fuck you. I mean, I love you. I love stealing your footage. I'm not going to pay you guys sorry, I'm not a journalist. I'm just a person, an artist doing satire. Satire isn't supposed to be funny or good. It's like when God said make a joyful noise. Nothing about making it good, just about being joyful. And yeah, Christina Tate. I really hate making fun of people's names, but I think she earns hers, and she like the liberals are refusing to say whether or not she got a bonus. Like if CBC was making stuff like Kids in the Hall. Hello, Wild. Hello, sir.
Hello. How's it going?
Good. How are you? You enjoying Kids in the Hall? Have you seen it before?
I've not been watching, sorry. I've just tuned in.
You just came up to... No, it's okay.
No, you know me. I must be...
I know you. I know. You're like... It's like... like literally, you could put some tinfoil on a string and pull it across the room and you would just be like, oh, shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all know you. We love you, but we know like your attention span is like
Yeah, so you'll have to catch me up. What's going on?
Oh, well, I was just playing Kids in the Hall until it's a comedy show. It was like Canada's kind of cross between Monty Python and Saturday Night Live.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, some of it's kind of weird Canadian comedy, and others of it are like, we could not even make that in Canada nowadays. Because it would just offend too many people. There's too many people who've been bubble wrapped, and it's like, oh, I need my safe space with pronouns, and I can't handle reality. Oh my God, you need to.
That's the same everywhere, though. Yeah. If you show like in Britain, like the comedy shows from the 70s or 60s,
that's
like very, very racist. Do you know what I mean? Like you couldn't show it nowadays. Yeah.
Oh God, what was that Irish one? Father Tom.
Oh, Father Ted.
Yes, yeah. Father Ted. Yeah. He did one that was Chinese, and literally he didn't know what he said was racist or one of the characters. I can't remember really, but all the Chinese would go by and they'd be like, "Oh, you!" That was so funny. I mean, I was like. Why are they so upset? I don't get it. And it's like, oh, you don't know what you said. And that was part of the comedy, you know? We've lost it. We've lost so much comedy because we're so scared to offend someone. But when you can go to jail in Canada for misgendering someone, you don't want to make jokes like you used to, right? You know, I don't live in that province, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. You know, like
I don't believe that. You can't go to jail in Canada for misgendering. Yeah. I don't. Sorry.
No. Okay, a dude went into a wax salon, a beauty salon.
Oh, yeah, we talked about this. Yeah,
you saw that one. Yeah. He had balls, but because of Canadian law, if you say you're a woman, then you are a woman. And this poor Muslim waxer, you know,
they didn't go to jail though, did they? They got sued.
No,
they didn't go to jail.
Yeah. Oh my God, this dude should, like, I really hope this, because otherwise it says that you can charge anyone anonymously, shut their business down because you're a little pissy bitch and had a bad day.
Yeah, but they didn't go to jail, is my point. You can't get sent to jail for misgendering someone. And it wasn't.
No, it is actually under the laws. I spent a lot of time reading behind all. I know you don't read a lot, but especially laws and stuff.
What makes you think that? Sorry, I'm offended now. What makes you think that?
I'm you illiterate. I know you don't. You aren't a book person. Like,
I'm only joking. I don't read a lot.
Like, I could probably go through more of your legislation than you could.
Yeah.
Just because I've actually read it because I have no life. Yeah.
Well, Has anyone ever been put in jail for misgendering someone in Canada?
I can look through the cases, but not jail, but a $35,000 fine. That's you might as well be in jail because your business is done, and you're paying off someone who can't even have the balls, who still has the balls, who wanted them waxed.
No pun intended.
Which Canadian law used to have it where you had to identify yourself.
Yeah.
That was fair. Like, fine. I know we want to protect the victims, but you cannot just randomly accuse people willy-nilly, anonymously. And that's where Ontario is starting to change towards. BC's trying to, where I live, is trying to push. And it's like, yeah, good luck with that. I helped write some of these civil liberties laws, or was, around when they came around. So they can screw around on a federal level, but BC has its own thing going, and it's probably actually like more disturbing than I ever want to talk about, because whatever you want to film, it's okay. Yeah, it's actually pretty dark. It's like, hey, I mean, I spent half my university like not learning the laws, but I learned them so I could get around them.
Yeah.
Because we had such strict freedom of speech at the time that it was a fight. I thought I was on the right side. Then Facebook took over. Everything exploded. It was like, and now we're trying to have so much censorship here that, yes, you can, like the UK, it's like J.K. Rowling's like, no, like what? And I love how the UK government. Oh,
Harry Potter. They're not censoring Harry Potter. Please tell me.
Well, J.K. Rowling's and it's, well, look at it. Look at all the people they're rounding up, for retweeting something. And now the UK government is like, yeah, we're going to get you Americans. If you say something about something, and we're going to get you. And I'm like, bring it. Bring it. Yeah. Hey, man, I'm in BC. I've told friends in the UK on X, I'm like, hey, no, you just DM me. I'll reshare for you. I'm not going to go to jail. I'll go to jail for other reasons. I mean, misgendering Trudeau. I mean, we thought he was a man. Not sure what he is.
It can't be that bad, surely. It can't be all going wrong in Canada, surely. It's basically the UK. We own you. So basically, we have the same.
Yeah, get off our asses, get off our money, you bitches. No, don't worry. India's pretty much taken over in China, so we might as well not even be part of the Commonwealth anymore. Don't worry, Wild. You don't have to worry about us anymore. Yeah, ISIS is here. It's all good. Yeah, we caught two. Doing a big terrorist plot out of thousands. I'm real proud. At least we're trying. I just keep thinking like, okay, so how come this whole no gun thing is a good idea?
You'll have to fill me in on the no gun thing.
Well, it's like the UK, we don't need guns. We're not Americans. We're so much better than you. We don't need firearms. I'm like, I want the two-way.
Why? No, it's better in the UK because we have no gun crime. No, I'll say no. That's wrong. But we don't have any legal gun crime. We have a lot less guns in the UK. than America. So having a ban on guns is a good thing because you have less guns, less people get shot. That's how it works.
You know what it does? You know what it does, Starling? It takes legal gun ownership away from responsible people. But do you think criminals really give a fuck about gun laws?
Exactly. But
They don't. So basically, you are unarming a whole segment of a population because we don't need guns. Meanwhile, do you think that criminals give a fuck? Do you think they care? Do you think ISIS cares?
No, they don't care, but you're always going to have illegal guns. If you get rid of the legal guns, you're going to have less gun crime because there are less guns. You're always going to have some gun crime.
Oh my God, you were insane. I'm sorry. I love you, but that is backwards logic. No.
Surely the less guns you have, the less gun crime you're going to have. How does that not make sense?
No, because the criminals will still have guns.
But
That
it's
just
not
means.
But it's not just the criminals. Yeah, you'll always have some gun crime, and that will come
It's
from the criminals.
overflowing over here. Sorry, it's like
But if you get rid of the legal guns, you will have less gun crime because you will have less guns. You're always going to have the criminal.
Bitch. Like, what is wrong with you?
It's obvious.
No, you were.
Sorry, let me walk you through it.
Better when you were drunk. Like, at least you weren't dumb.
Let me walk you through it. Right, criminals have guns. There's going to be a certain amount of criminal gun crime. If you get rid of legal guns, any crime that is committed by legal guns, which there is some, will vanish. So you only have the criminal gun crime. So you will have less gun crime if you get rid of the legal guns.
So, how about farmers? Ever been on a farm, Wild? Ever do hunting? Ever live in? No, I mean, like, seriously, like, long time. Like, I'm not just talking, you went there for a weekend and petted a few goats. I mean, yeah, so you need guns. So you are basically telling farmers you can't have guns, but all these criminals.
But if the argument is just about gun crime, that's what my argument was.
It's all of it. It's all of it. If you were talking about legal gun ownership, because legal gun ownership includes farmers, includes sports shooters.
Yeah.
You know, so
I'm just saying the less guns you have, the less gun crime you have.
Okay,
Like,
I love to, yeah.
Farmers can have guns in the UK, and like people who, do it for.
But those are legal gun owners, and you just said we should take away their rights.
No, I'm just saying that if you
see, this is how the laws are. They are that strict. It is legal, illegal. So if you say we should take away any legal guns.
Yeah.
Then it's unfortunately in Canada with the way our laws are, if we keep eroding it, farmers won't have guns. And I mean, hey, someone comes to your homestead, the nearest cop station could be like 2 hours away. So what are you going to do? Let them in, like rape your wife and kids and your goats?
Well, you don't need guns for that.
Yeah, you do. Oh, no, you don't. You could always have like claymores in your front yard.
Yeah, knives. You can always.
No, I'm just saying this is like, people get creative. If we can't have guns, we'll figure out other ways to defend our homesteads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So less guns is better. Yeah.
You're just doing it.
I'm slightly kind of running you.
No, you're just doing it to like poke me and troll me at this point. I swear. I can't pick on a real American. I found one close enough. Like, and you were brutal to watch because I can't smoke in my place.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm drinking, so I'm sure that's torture to you. Tit for tat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, actually, I don't mind other people drinking. Yeah, I'm weird. It doesn't bother me.
I'm not as bad as I was. I don't think either you are. Do you want to see some more kids in the hall for a moment while I step outside?
Yes. Yes,
And
always.
you can like I'll be real quick. I got like a little 420, so it just otherwise I will set off the smoke detectors in here and all my neighbors will be pissed off at me. It is that sensitive. Like,
We shall reconvene in a bit. Yeah.
When I first met Sportva, she was standing with her nose pressed up against the used bookstore window. Beneath her arm were some flowers. And oh yeah, she was naked. Well, she was more than naked. She was naked for Jesus. That night at Sportva's house, I undressed and we witnessed together. And the next morning, when I looked up at the sky, or at least that part of her ceiling where I thought the sky might be, that's when I vowed to remain naked. Naked for Jesus. Just last week, I was driving along in my usual enlightened state when a peace officer pulled me over. He was going to arrest me, but when I explained to him of my newfound faith, he let me go. In fact, now, Officer Woodward walks his beat, naked. Naked for Jesus. And we're not alone. I see a time coming when people from all walks of life rise up and strip down. I see doctors and lawyers, management trainees, pharmacists and socialists united. I see cowboys and Indians, farmers, drifters, whole choirs, all standing naked, naked for Jesus. So when you go home tonight and undress, be it to shower or to sleep, take a look in the mirror and ask yourself, am I merely naked or am I...
yeah.
That was fun. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
Let's just get ahead. Let's just get the bumps out of the screen. Oh, you thought Monty Python was bad. Yeah. Oh no, we took it and we were like, oh, you think that was, oh no, Brits, we'll show you. We'll show you how weird and crazy we can be.
But biblically, that doesn't make sense because God doesn't like naked people. Like, Garden of Eden. Piglins.
Yeah, I know, but...
No, he does. No, I was wrong. He does like naked people.
He does like naked people.
He got pissed off because they put fig leaves.
Yeah. He wanted them running around the garden naked. Like, and Jesus was kind of indifferent about the whole naked thing. I just think he had a foot fetish. He was really about, the foot washing and stuff like that. And there's a lot of
washing prostitutes' feet. Yeah.
Oh God, I've seen hours and hours and hours and hours of Christians debating about the anointing of the feet. And I'm just like, okay, what is wrong with you? You guys are worse than Pornhub. I came here for, like a scripture class. Like,
I don't know what you're talking about. Jesus surrounded by 12 men. He liked prostitutes. He liked rubbing feet. And what's wrong with that? It's fine.
okay,
Nothing
yeah.
weird about that.
I'm not a foot person. You know,
No.
they're cute, but
No, they're not even cute.
not my kink.
Yeah, I've never been into feet. No.
I had a friend who was really into feet. I was only a 7. It's okay. I can accept it. They aren't as pretty, you know. You work in factories, they aren't going to be as, and you're on them all day, they aren't going to be as pretty. So I accepted the 7. I thought that was better.
Well,
you know.
7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Not like 7 size. Not like 7 foot size.
Well, no, like, no, he was a connoisseur. He had a foot fetish, so he would judge women's feet. Like, what are you out of 10?
I would accept 7.
Yeah.
The 7
I accept it. I mean, I'm not a supermodel, and they are little working puppies. So, you know, they aren't going to. So he gave me a pass. He even said he was going to give me a 6.5, but he knows I work. So if I pampered myself and had, you know, the mani-pedi days, spa days, I'd probably even be a 7.5, you know?
Yeah. So it's like a rotating scale. You can bring yourself.
Yeah. He really had. He had a whole system, and also apparently it was a thing. So he was sort of like, you know, a stock trader. People would take his advice and actually be like, yes, master, I understand. Like, yes, Yoda. Yes, those are the nice ones. There is a whole website where women can sell photos of their feet. Or getting like nail polish or stuff. And
is that a thing? That's weird.
There's a lot of weird things out there, wild. Tip of the iceberg, babe. Like, do you want to see another one?
Go on. Can we have less butt cheeks this time? But
yeah, we'll see. No promise. I don't know. This is their pilot season, so yeah. Sorry for the butt cheeks. We're going. I'm not sure what this one will be.
The last time I saw him, we didn't even talk. We just watched the Flintstones.
It's always that way. The last time you see someone, you just wish that you said more.
Well, yeah, but it's like, you know, it's going to be the last time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you knew it was going to be the last time, then, well, you'd say something.
Yeah. Anything.
Yeah.
Stuff I remember about Reg is the little stuff. You know, like the way he'd always make sure you had a lift home.
Yeah. Even if you had your own car with you, he'd still insist on giving you a lift. Of course, the next day you'd have to go back for your car. But he'd give you a lift then, too, if he could.
Oh, sure, if he could.
Yeah.
To Reg.
God, he could skate. I never saw a man more graceful than 2 blades and a sheet of ice.
Yeah.
Remember his hair?
Oh, yeah.
It was always perfect.
Yet you never saw him with a comb.
I can't believe he's dead.
To Reg.
To Reg. Gee, you know, guys, seems like only yesterday we were just a bunch of kids hanging out and getting Slurpees. Next thing you know, we all got jobs.
Or girlfriends. Next thing you know, they're moving in with you.
Next thing you know, you're out buying piano wire. Good, strong piano wire and sneaking up an old Reg while he reads.
Jobs become careers.
Girlfriends become wives.
And Reg becomes a lifeless corpse in your arms.
It kind of makes you think about the fragility of human life.
Man, not really. Remember how he fought back?
But a death grip almost broke my wrist.
Easy to beat up, hard to kill.
I wonder where he is now.
What? He's in a shallow grave.
Yeah, up by the tracks, don't you remember?
Oh, no. I know where his corpse is. I meant spiritually. I wonder where his soul is.
You know, guys, I like to think that if there is a heaven, our buddy Reg is up there, helping folks out and maybe even jamming with Jimmy.
I didn't know Reg could play guitar.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was great.
Just goes to show you. You can kill a guy, fold him up, stuff him in your trunk, and still you don't really know him.
Although you get to know a guy pretty quick when you watch him beg for mercy, eh?
To good friends. To good times.
And to ritualistic murders.
To Reg.
I'm sorry, I can't believe you haven't seen this before.
I've never seen this, and that wasn't creepy at all. No.
No, that's it actually is a carrying theme. Like they did 5 seasons.
Yeah.
So, to Reg.
Reg.
To Reg, yes.
I'm not going
Just give me more cigarettes. Or a place I can smoke in.
So what's going on in Cryptameria's life? What's happening?
I'm hanging in there. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good. Yeah. You can tell we're both British because we're like, yeah, we'll just leave that real vague. We're fine. No, lovely, totally good. Nothing to see here. No, move along. Just nod and smile. Yeah. No, I just thought I'd open a panel. People on X and Rumble never come on. But also I was on Brojo, so I thought I'd open it up after if people wanted to filter in, just give you guys a space, to hang out and talk.
Yeah, it is cool. And you saved me starting my own stream up, so that's cool. Well, it's a lot of hassle, do you know what I mean?
Are you allowed to share it?
No, I'm not doing my own stream.
Okay.
I'm saying you saved me from starting.
Okay, you just wanted to come up and talk. You just didn't want to do it. Yeah, that's what I figured too. It is a lot of work, though.
It is.
People don't realize, it seems like we're just sitting around fucking around on here, but it's actually more work than it realized. And
in the chat,
Yeah, you've known like broken computers, fun things with phones, like everything over the years. You know, like if technology can break, it'll do it when you're live. It'll find a way just to, it's like unless you do a sacrifice to Dionysus first. Even then, it's not it's still a gamble.
Dionysus. Or is that the Greek wine god?
Mm-hmm.
Knowledge.
The god of theater.
Oh, is he?
It was like and there's there's a whole bunch of analogies, like the blue man at the Olympics. You saw that?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was supposed to be an analogy to Dionysus, except that it has nothing to do with Christianity or the Last Supper or even France.
Oh,
France aren't really.
No, I've seen that. That is definitely the Last Supper.
Well,
it's got something to do. It's like
if that was the Last Supper, there was some slim pickings on that platter with the grapes. I'm just saying, it was all hanging out there, but I was like, is that like a big clit or what is this supposed to be? Like I'm real confused. Like I don't know. It just. Did you ever want to do sports or the Olympics?
No, I went to a rugby school. My secondary school was like, I know you all know, but I went to a like St. Mary's High School, it was called, like a Catholic school, and it was a big rugby school. They never did football, and I wasn't into that. Yeah, I don't like rugby.
I actually, rugby was our only sport. We had basketball, field hockey, and rugby. Those were sports. Oh, and darts. We had darts. We had darts in my high school.
Wow, that's not even a sport. That annoys me when people call that.
Are you? Do you want to get booted from this channel right quick now? Okay.
Sorry, if you can drink a pint of beer while throwing, that's not a sport. I'm
Can
sorry.
you take out someone's eye while you're like,
that's not
close
a
your eyes,
sport.
drink a pint, and throw it in? That's a sport. I know you had lawn darts. Did you ever play lawn darts?
I've never heard of lawn darts. No.
Okay, it was like a sport in North America where it was like actually we would have darts this big, like, and we would throw them on our yards and hopefully not take out one of your siblings. Sometimes they get impaled. They actually banned them here, but I'm trying to. I know contractors who still make them. Yeah, so imagine a dart this big you just throw across your yard for fun and entertainment with your friends and family.
Yeah.
That would probably go really bad in the UK, right?
Yeah, was there a dart? Was there a dart board on the floor? How did you work out?
No, in your backyard during a barbecue.
Yeah, but was there a target? I'm saying. Was there a target? Just
it was kind of vague at the time. It was probably like duck and covers. Like, hey, me and my sister both have our eyes, and we used to fight all the time. So I mean, it's not that dangerous. I mean. No, and I think if I went over and I tried to introduce lawn darts to you, I'd get exported back to Canada right quick.
Yeah.
I think even like just with the current political situation and my ex postings, I probably wouldn't even get in the country. I don't think so.
Oh yeah, well, you already kind of a half bit. Yeah, yeah. I think you would get it.
Well, if you can go to jail for an ex post, then I'm already fucked. Okay.
You can't. Sorry, I'm not having that. You
In
can't.
the UK, people have been.
Right.
In the UK, people have been, and they are looking at like, oh, we're going to extradite you because he said something bad, and it's like, or a lot of these people just reshared something. They didn't even know anything, you know. I'm sure we all just go through our social media sometimes and like, I'm going to just click. Oh, you got to check it. It's like, I don't have to check shit. It's not going to matter in 15 minutes. You know?
Sorry, I want evidence for this. I don't believe you can go to jail for posting something on X.
In the UK, you can.
Yeah, I want
Yeah.
receipt.
Yeah, you've seen the news. You aren't that clueless.
No, I've not seen the news.
Yeah. So I can't. So they can. Friends over there can, where you are can, but I can't. So it's not yet, knock on wood. But so I can share whatever the fuck I want. Might as well help out, you know, my cousins from the Commonwealth, right? Isn't that what Canada has been there for the UK?
Yes.
To stand trial, in the face of tyranny. So I'm going to reshare your memes and reshare your posts, and there's only two genders, and it's whether not climate change. You cannot tax it away.
Oh, Cryptameria. Oh, you're gonna hate me.
No, say it.
You have many views that are the direct opposite. Do you think there were only two genders?
Well,
do you know the different? Oh, sorry. Oh.
No, go ahead. You aren't going to offend me. I can defend what I'm saying because I'm going to be in more shit than you are for saying there's multiples. So you go ahead. And you won't upset me. I'm still going to let you talk. You're my friend. Like, we are allowed to have different opinions, okay?
That's cool. Right. So, do you know the difference between sex and gender?
Mm-hmm.
So there aren't even two sexes. There were three sexes: male, female, and what was it? I forget the other one. But there were more than, and it's a cultural thing. Like in different countries, you can have like gender is your perception of what there are more than two genders. It's just a fact. I'm sorry.
Okay, I loved your definition. Could you elaborate further? Please elaborate further what gender is. What is the definition of gender?
Gender is a social construct. It's nothing to do with sex.
But what is it? I think there's only boys and girls, and then there's just give me.
Intersex is the third.
Okay, let me just say that is so statistically rare.
Yeah.
There are, a child is born in these. It's so rare. Otherwise, you have big pharma.
But it does exist. It does exist. So there are
in
more
a
than
very, very microcosm of the whole. There are boys, girls. There's a very, very. Oh, okay. Well, it's like okay. I'd almost akin it to Down syndrome, and I'm sorry if that offends you, but having someone that is intersex is actually a genetic anomaly that only happens per certain.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how often it happens. If it happens once, then there are three sexes: male, female, and intersex. Even if it
But
only
why is it? But I always thought you were straight. I guess. Do you have a secret dress collection you're not sharing?
no, it's nothing to do with me.
Well, then why would you argue that there's only two genders and then there's a small percentage and then the rest are body modification, big pharma? There are real gender dysmorphia, but that is also such a small percentage of the population. How come it's all our population now?
No, I didn't say that. Is your position there are only two genders? I thought that was your.
Yeah.
That was what you were saying.
Yeah, we can agree to disagree.
Yeah, there aren't. There are more than two.
There's men, women, and nuts. Yeah. I'm just saying, it's like some of this is. I grew up in the middle of buttfuck nowhere in the country. We were never discriminatory towards gay people, transgender people. It was a thing back in the 1980s, even in buttfuck Alberta. Why is this being forced on everyone?
What do you mean by forced?
I feel like it's forced. Like, it's all in our media. It is in legislature. If you criticize it too much, you are facing hate crime charges.
But why would you criticize transgender people? Why would you do that?
Because I don't think kids should transgender. There are no transgender kids. There are bad parents. Sorry, and I include Elon in that. He was misled, but now he has a little monster on his hands.
But
yeah,
say 40. So what is the legitimate age to know that you're transgender? If you agree that transgender people exist, what is a acceptable age to know that
you cannot get a tattoo. What is the age you can get a tattoo? Drive a car, pick up a gun for your military. And I have said, if you want 12-year-olds, 6-year-olds to be able to consent to dangerous medical practices because they believe they are a different gender, they can pick up a gun for the country. See?
Right. No, I get what
no, Wild, you were right. Let's get 6-year-olds in the military. Our recruitment numbers are down. Are so smart. They know that.
I agree with you. We shouldn't be giving any, and I don't think they do. We shouldn't be giving like medical things to like underage people, but I don't think they do. They don't give like.
You don't look at
hormone replacement therapy or whatever it's called.
You don't even think about these topics, so you don't even look at the actual numbers.
So what?
Yeah, you don't math, Wild. You have been so focused on, debating God.
Yeah.
That's your kids. That's your focus. I don't criticize you, but when I'm actually going through, I can pull up documents and drives of actual numbers that would probably spin your little head and make you cry.
So what is the minimum age in Canada or America or the UK where you can get like medical treatment for being transgender?
Unfortunately, Canada is one of the last countries to ban it for minors, which is why because everyone else has said, You cannot shut off puberty for kids. This is child abuse.
Yeah. So what is the
So
minimum?
do it at 18, like a bad it's not a bad tattoo. I have had friends try to transition as kids, almost died. If you don't go through puberty, you don't build up bone mass. And whatever the doctors or the mainstream media is saying, oh, it's reversible. Oh no, you can take it back. You cannot take back puberty. You get this one shot in your life, and if you do not build up your bone mass, you're going to be dead. You'll be dead by 40. So
I don't know.
Want to do this? Who am I to judge? You will not be around in 20 years.
But I don't know anything. I'm just asking what is the minimum age you can get medical treatment for being transgender?
Sometimes
I don't know. It's not a trick question.
Wild in Canada, it depends where you are, but sometimes as low as 12.
Yeah.
That is wrong. That is wrong. I was flat as a board as a girl. You know, I would have given anything to get breast implants just to fit in and look normal, you know, because I would get teased. I was a boy and I was a tomboy, so I didn't care. But when I was in high school, you had to go through a year of therapy and had to be 18 years old, and it cost you 20 grand. Now, if I was in high school, I could get medically funded mastectomies for that 20 grand. Instead of confirming my gender identity as a woman, I could just get them all hacked off, everything hacked off, get drugs. So are you comfortable with sterilizing a generation? Are you into the eugenics that pretty much the Nazis were endorsing?
Like in the UK, it's like 16 is considered an adult.
Yeah,
I don't think you should give any medical. I don't think you should give any medical treatment to anyone under at least 16. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, same. I agree with this comment. I got nothing against gays or trans, but it's being used as politics and shoved in everyone's faces. And that is the absolute truth.
Oh, sorry, can I comment on that comment? I got nothing.
Absolutely.
I got nothing against gays and trans, but it's being used as politics and shoved in everyone's faces. Why would you mind if you got nothing against gays and trans people? Why would you bother about people talking about it?
Why people are going to jail because they left track marks on, like, why do we need rainbow flags outside of schools or schoolrooms covered in rainbows? We're not teaching kids math. We're not teaching kids science. I mean, you might find it fun because you never really probably liked schools, but some of these things about pronouns and all this ideology has no place in elementary school. Why the fuck are we putting rainbow flags above the Canadian flag? Why are we like, oh, we need this, we need this? Why are we making kids march? You know what the Pride Parade came about? The Stonewall. You know what happened with the Stonewall? It was a bunch of guys in an underground bar run by the mafia. The mafia didn't pay them off one time, so they did a raid. The guys ran and locked them in, tried to burn the cops alive, but had a parade. So I don't feel comfortable having little kids celebrating a bunch of fags trying to kill cops. Okay? You don't know this history.
You can't say you can't say you're not against gay people and then say fags.
I'm
you
bi.
are
Fuck
again.
you. I
You
can.
can't say
I've
fags.
done more chicks than you have, Wild. I've done more chicks than you have, Wild. Yes, I
Yeah.
have. So
But
yeah, I
that's-
can have a say in this, bitch.
Do you agree that that's a derogatory term, though? You can't say I'm not against gays and then say fags. That's contradictory.
Oh, if I was black and I called myself a nigger, would you criticize me for that? No, let's simplify the alphabet back to fags. I don't see a problem because I'm gay.
Why
You
would you
know,
call-
oh yeah, no, I swing both ways, Wild. You never knew. And after meeting men like you, I'm just like, yeah, might as well have a chick. I mean, she might be able to change a tire.
But why would you call them fags rather than just gay people?
Why is fag offensive to you? It's not offensive to me. I use it all the time.
It is kind of seen as offensive.
Oh my god! But in the UK, fag meant a cigarette.
Yeah,
you horrible cigarette.
but
And I guess in Canada, I mean, everyone's so like sensitive. Oh my god, you can't smoke. You're allowed free fentanyl, but you can't
No,
smoke.
it's nothing. You were talking about gay people. You weren't talking about cigarettes. I'm saying, why would you use the term fag rather than gay?
Why is fag a bad term if I'm gay and I'm using it? Why are you offended about me using, like, if I was black and I was using nigger, would you be just as offended? Or I was a Jew and I was like, whatever. Like,
you said what you were quite angry and you said a bunch of fags. That's quite derogatory. If you're not against gay people, why would you? I'm just trying to understand, why would you use that term rather than, why wouldn't you say a bunch of gay people rather than a bunch of fags? If you're not
I think something is getting lost in translation because it isn't offensive what I'm saying in Canada. Apparently, I have never seen you.
Oh yeah, it might be
about what I've said.
I'm not offended. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna play a clip. I'm gonna play a clip. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just play a clip for a minute. Hopefully it plays.
Fag. 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 Fag.
Like, seriously, Wild. I thought you had a sense of humor. Oh my god. You were getting your little knickers in a twist over.
I'm not bothered. It's just, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. You guys use cunt. You guys use cunt in the UK and Ireland and Scotland. Sometimes I have been in gaming streams and it is like 5 hours of just cunt. And if you don't follow along, you don't know. It's actually nouns, verbs, and adjectives.
Yeah.
You guys are way worse than me.
Yes.
Oh, so fag is
if we can get away from fag.
Cunt is okay. Oh, I can. Oh, cunt. Well, cunt.
Right, if we can get away from the fag thing, my original point was, why would you be bothered about people talking about gay people and transgender people if there's nothing wrong with it? I don't understand that. Why does it matter how much people talk about it if there's nothing wrong with it?
Well, why is it in all our marketing? Why is it on like?
Well, if it is, that's what I'm saying. If it is in all your marketing, what would be wrong with that? If there's nothing wrong with being gay or transgender?
Because it's. Why aren't we celebrating veterans? Why aren't we celebrating other people? Like, why are we celebrating a sexual preference and indoctrinating our kids into accepting any kind of sexual preference when we never had this confusion before? We always knew there was gay people. It just wasn't the whole classroom, and you're making your kids march.
Why not celebrate it though? If there's nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with it, but why is it there all the time? Okay, I guess you like. I'm not.
I don't understand why.
Okay, I'll find one. Just give me a second. I'm gonna finish this one. There's only 3 more minutes. I'll find a clip. I'll show you what I mean. And if you agree with this, I still love you, but I'm just worried about you. Because some of this is just awful. Not Kids in the Hall. They're awesome.
That's it. I quit. I'm retired. I will crush no more heads.
The flames in me just kind of run. This is not a passing cry.
What a head! What a head! Oh, he's gone! What an opportunity missed! Oh, trophy material. No, I will crush your head, my little cabbage friend. But first, practice. I'm crushing your head. I'm crushing. You'll do. Crushing your head, Mr. Businessman. See that? Your head's flat. Is your mother still dressing you? She should have just crushed your head. Good night.
And just a side note, for a lot of that comedy you saw, it was filmed in front of a live audience.
Yeah.
But this is like, yeah. So let's just, which one do I pick up? Kids saw naked men at Toronto Pride, nearly nude men. Oh, here we go. This one's kind of creepy.
I'm sorry, but if you have a father,
if you have
you will see a naked man.
People marching down the street buck naked, what would you do? Perhaps call the cops? Full frontal nudity is illegal after all, but when my guest alerted law enforcement to such a display of public indecency, he was told there was nothing to see here whatsoever. Because apparently when it comes to the LGBT, etc. community, it's one law for thee and one law for me. Joining me now is Rob Primo. Hi, Rob. How you doing there? I hope your eyes have recovered from taking in that impromptu sausage fest. But tell me, I thought we were all supposed to live under one law here in Canada, but apparently that isn't the case, correct?
Yeah, that seems to be correct. I was under the impression that we all lived under one law and followed the same laws, but it seems to be that there's this protective banner right now through diversity, equity, and inclusion that protects a certain class of Canadians to behave a certain type of way.
Well, you know what, Rob? Before we get into the crux of the matter, let's throw to your phone call that you made to 911 and basically the very ho-hum nonchalant response you received from law enforcement in regard to that display of public indecency. Here we go.
Ask a police officer a question.
Sure, one moment.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling.
Hi there. I was just looking to ask an officer a question. And then I got forwarded to you. Is there, I just want to make sure I'm not working outside of any laws or anything like that. If you want to be out in the street, you have to be fully clothed and you can't be naked or anything like that, right?
Well, I mean, there are naked people running around on the street.
Okay. But is that against the law?
There'd be some mental health issues.
Oh, okay. I agree with you on that one. I'm having a hard time. Yesterday, I seen a bunch of people naked in front of children and police officers, seeing men with their penis out in front of kids. And I'm just wondering if that's acceptable.
Was that part of the Pride, you mean? Was that on the weekend?
Yeah, I was at the Pride Parade.
Yeah. So that's always the issue then each year.
What's the issue with that? Sorry.
Well, I mean, that happens every year.
Oh, so it's kind of like it's okay for when it's at the Pride Parade, but not in other situations, obviously.
Exactly. I would say so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you very much for your time.
Well, first of all, Rob, I sure hope that cop that was speaking to you doesn't get suspended or terminated for talking about mental health issues. But indeed, I mean, what kind of frame of mind do you have to be in to think it is absolutely A-okay to get rid of all your clothing, march down the street where there are children present? I don't get it, Rob.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't understand how anyone who's an adult would be comfortable, taking their clothes off and being in front of a child in the nude. I know I certainly wouldn't be able to do something of that nature. And it really makes me question what the motive is exactly, because, in my eyes, it's completely wrong.
And Rob, here's something I've been asking this question for a couple of decades now, even to those in that LGBT plus community. What does nudity have to do with pride? If I'm proud of something in my life, maybe it's something my sons have achieved. Maybe it's buying a brand new car that I've lusted after. I don't take off all my clothes and go running naked through the neighborhood. So again, what is the connection with members of that community celebrating pride, and that therefore means you go buck naked?
I'm trying to find that correlation myself, and it doesn't seem like this is a one-off, as I live in Niagara and we had an incident like this happen a few weeks ago as well. And I thought, maybe this was just something that's being overinflated on the internet. And that's why I started to keep my eye on these events that were taking place. But it's definitely not something that's just hyperinflated. It's something that's replicated itself across the country and in America as well.
Rob, a couple of months ago, we were tipped off by a police officer, the Toronto Police Service. It was about the now mandatory transgender training all the police officers have to take, and they have to pass with 100%, or they have to redo the test. And basically, the theme that...
Yeah. Just a side note, Sandy was like, you doing your homework? I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'll pass this one because I just don't give a shit. I might fail that part of my homework.
Is that trans people are not worthy of equal rights, but rather of special rights. I'll give you a quick example.
Yeah, exactly.
A trans man, meaning a woman who is identifying as a man.
There were no rights in Canada. Anyone gay, trans, queer, whatever, didn't have. But when you come after kids and take away parental rights, then there is a problem. When grown men, who a lot of these in the parades now aren't even gay, they just want to get their freak on and go around naked, jacking off in front of little kids. It's a problem here, Wild. You don't understand.
When you are incarcerated, and I have been as a political prisoner in my own country, I can tell you, you lose your necktie, your belt, your shoelaces, anything that can be weaponized, anything that you could use to hang yourself. But some of these trans men, evidently, they have a dildo in their underwear. It's not considered to be a sex toy. It's considered to be a gender-affirming article. That's the term. And they are allowed to bring it into the cell, even though it clearly can be weaponized. So I think we're going down a dangerous route here.
Yeah, we are.
Rob, based on gender identification, sexual orientation, and what have you, it is two different laws. And I'm sorry, that's not the way the law of the land should work.
No, not at all. It's definitely seeming like in Canada, we have a complete two-tier system right now. And the police, I speak with police often in confidence, and they are very scared to lay charges on individuals who are acting in this type of way because they know that these people are going to use the banner of diversity, equity, and inclusion as, you know, this righteous thing that they have that empowers them and enables them to just get away with breaking the law and doing whatever it is they want to do. And these police officers, they just don't want to get canceled.
That was an excerpt from the Ezra Levant Show. I'm Ezra Levant. Every weekday, I do a monologue about the topic of the day. Then I interview a fascinating guest either in studio or via Skype. And then I read your mail, whether it's fan mail or hate mail, which is sometimes even more interesting. This is on our premium service, though, called Rebel News Plus.
Yeah. So what do you think, Wild? You ready to shake it on a parade, you know, to support the
I'm
cause?
not personally, but I agree. The law should be the same for everyone. If you can't run around naked in the streets normally, then you shouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, I agree with that. That's fine.
Yeah, so you see why, you know, I wasn't trying to be mean to you, but this is what I'm up against. And so
also,
I want to call someone a fag or a dumb fag, I should be able to say it because
you should be able to say it, but if people judge you badly for that, you know, you're responsible for what you say.
people judge me badly for being gay. Okay. For being conservative. Like I get judged on look at my teeth. I get judged on so many levels. You think I give a shit, Wild?
No, I'm not saying
I'd rather
legally you should be able to
Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Yeah, the Australian breakdance. The kangaroo. Oh my God. Like I bet she has I bet she has like some cats at home. Hey man, at least she tried. And I mean, you know, some people like talk about gender dysmorphia. She has like literal cultural dysmorphia where she thinks she's from the Bronx in 1980 and it's okay. Like, and I say, you know, just let her go. Yeah, it's embarrassing. I'm sorry, Australia. That was like real embarrassing, but you know, at least she's not harming anyone. You know, it could be worse. I know way worse professors, you know, like the ones that are doing this whole gender ideology. Like, yeah. But you're not used to it, Wild. You're not political.
No, it's the same here. It's just I don't understand someone who says there's nothing wrong with being transgender and then
There
complain.
isn't, but there is a problem when
and then
people are
complain
trying
about and then complain about people talking about it in the media and giving courses on it and giving police training on it. There's nothing wrong with it, so why complain about it?
Oh, that's interesting. She's naughty, 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 naughty. Kangaroo dance, kangaroo dance. Sorry, but that was painful. Like, I mean, hey, if you want your 15 minutes, I think she got hers. Like, what else do you say to that? I don't even know. Like, yeah, taxpayers had to pay for her trip there.
U.S. taxpayers. She's
No,
Australian.
I mean he means the Australian, like us.
Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah,
not
right.
U.S.
Yeah.
The lowercase. Yeah. Yeah, there was probably a lot of them. Oh God. Like, and that was just painful. Like, it was like, wow, you got to live your special kids moment because obviously you're retarded and this is your one shot. Like, I don't know. It was so cringe. I might be able to find it. I just don't even want to show it. It's so cringe. Like, I'll see if I can find it. Sorry. Well, we do have this one. Let's just play this for a second.
30 Helens agree.
Love hurts. He'll break your heart, honey.
30 Helens agree. Love hurts.
It just, I almost like watch these episodes and they were doing satire, Saturday Night Live at the time, like Lorne Michaels, you know, that kind of sketch comedy.
It's just, I'm not familiar with it. That's all. That's why.
Yeah.
If you're used to it, I got
It's
that.
scary, isn't it? Yeah. The first time my mom saw Kids in the Hall, me and my sister were like, yeah, this is awesome. And my mom walked into the room, looked at the TV, didn't do anything, and she just walked out and went back to the kitchen. And that was the first time I've ever seen her with something like, usually it was like, can you get that shit off the TV? She didn't say shit, but you know what I mean? But because the CBC, like the Canadian version of the BBC, paid for it.
Yeah.
She was like, okay, this is comedy. And she, it's.
Yeah, she likes it. It's keeping her quiet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she scrubs the chance of some indigenous kids getting into the Olympics because of her gawky husband, who were in charge, who were entered. Oh, no, I knew there was something. Thank you, Ken. Like, I knew there was something because there was no way that women should have been, you know.
Sketch comedy. What is it? What is required? The first thing that is needed for a comedy sketch is a premise. How about a what-if premise? What if a man awoke one morning to discover his chest had been colonized by Spain?
I claim this chest in the name of Spain.
The premise has been established. The comedic possibilities are inherent. All that is needed for this scene to progress is a conflict.
I claim this chest in the name of France. Oh, Spaniard. French. My chest. My chest. My chest.
The conflict has been set in motion. The scene is doing extremely well.
Happy birthday to you. But it's not my birthday. I swear it's yours.
All that is required now for this to be a fully formed and well-rounded comedy sketch is a resolution.
I'm telling you, I circled it. I don't think so because I'm a Cancer and it's not. Scram, Spain! Shake a leg, France! Why, I ought to sell your eyes to my angry sister. They're gone, friend. But I claim this chest from Mother Russia. Good morning.
Notice the mug to the audience. This indicates that the punchline has been delivered. This is generally followed by a blackout.
"30 Helens agree."
Honesty is the best policy.
If you cheat on your wife, really, aren't you only cheating yourself? I should know. I've been married for 12 years, adding up all my marriages. If a guy won't tell you where he lives, watch out.
Or if he owns his own pool cue.
30 Helens agree.
Naughty,
Honesty
naughty.
is the best policy.
It all looks so good. Maybe I'll have the lobster and the steak.
The appetizers are good here. The fried camembert at $4.95 is excellent and filling.
Well, there are my hips. Maybe I'll just have a salad.
Thanks. Why won't you let me forget that I have a cabbage for a head?
I didn't mean it that way at all. I'm sorry.
I guess I've just been touchy about things since birth.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Okay. I guess you'll have to make it up to me by sleeping with me then.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah, kidding. The lady will have a bowl of gin, no ice. We don't have time for it to melt. And I'll have a rum and rye. And could you garnish that with a couple of Tums?
What a manly drink.
Yes, I'm having such strong feelings about you that I'm having trouble with my gut.
That's horribly romantic.
Oh. I have something to tell you. I know I've only known you an hour, but I love you. Would you get out of here? I'm trying to talk. I love you. Wow, the words felt so purifying.
Somehow I get the feeling this is you on Dates Wild.
Yeah.
It's a little bit ambient social awkwardness. You're swearing a lot. You're not really comfortable with a woman. Like,
No, I'm not that bad, to be fair.
oh, I'm sure you clean up well, but like, just. I'm not saying this reminds me of you, but
I've never uttered them to anyone before. Well, before noon.
Really?
Yeah, really. Went to the 3rd degree. Oh, sorry. My emotions are making me testy. Listen, I just don't want to be alone tonight. Although I do want to be alone when I wake up, if you know what I'm saying.
I thought you were different.
I am. Look at my head.
I'm tired of talking about your head, frankly.
Oh? This isn't working, is it?
No, it isn't, frankly.
I mean, sometimes you go out on a date with someone and it's like magic. Other times, it sucks.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
I think we're both adults. I think we both know the adult thing to do would be to cut our losses.
100%.
We'll forego the expensive dinner and just have sex in the can. I mean, the ladies' room. Pardon my French.
I think I'm gonna go home now.
What? I paid for your bus fare. You owe me.
Goodbye.
Come on, baby. One ride deserves another. Once you go green, you'll never go back. The service drove my mademoiselle away. Helga Foisey. That's my mother's name. Listen, Helga, how about a date?
I'm sorry, I have a rule about dating creeps.
And what is that rule?
No.
Helga, I could just live between your breasts. And I don't mean that in a sexist way. Can I get a towel, a lettuce spinner? You! I asked you, I blame you! Get out of here! Why didn't you play something sexy, like Shaft?
I'm not sure what the next one is. I know it's different than what you're used to, right, Wild?
Yeah, but I get what you mean. It's like a mix between Monty Python and Saturday Night Live. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's just, yeah.
It's very different. But to me, it's like I've seen these ones so many times because we didn't have a lot of channels back then. So, and I had all these on VHS back when I wish I still had my VHS, but.
Oh, I had a Betamax. Did you ever have a Betamax? You know, the top loader.
Yeah, those sucked.
Yeah,
Betamax sucked. I mean, they weren't too bad for the time, but VHS was just an easier technology to mass produce.
Took over.
Betamax actually had a better quality. It's kind of like when you got the DVDs and then you got the laser discs.
Yeah, the
laser discs are still kind of the gold. Yeah, they actually printed them in gold, but yeah, Beta wasn't too bad.
Yeah, they were better, but they didn't catch on.
No, and actually, I think nowadays people like more compact things. But now it's like,
It's like
all you need is this. All you
Yeah.
need is this.
You
You
don't
know what I
need-
mean? Like I don't need my whole closet of all my, but it's still something about the physical, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even something like this, like nobody cares about Kids in the Hall these days in Canada. I mean, we all have our nostalgic moments, but kids these days you don't even get the humor.
No. But like you say, if you gloss up on it,
I accept that.
you can see yeah.
It's not everyone's cup of tea. It's just
Like I can show you a million things from the UK, like comedy from.
I
like,
know. I dig them up all the time. Like friends
Yeah,
send them to me.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the same. You know what I mean?
Well, a lot of them, friends will send me something, and if I don't understand it, I'll ask, or I'll look up like kind of the local humor about it.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's funny. Then I
Yeah.
can appreciate it, but I'm not. You know, I'm like a little sponge. I'll look at film from anywhere just to kind of you get an idea about their culture, their
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, Black Adler. Oh God, I love that one. And
That is genius. Rowan Atkinson. Yeah.
especially like you look at like Mr. Bean, and he was always so quiet, but in Black Adler, it's like this deep baritone voice. And it's like the first time I heard him talk, I was like, "What the fuck is coming out of his?" And he wasn't saying anything offensive. I was just like, I didn't know that voice could come out of him. You
So
never
you saw-
know. Like,
You saw Mr. Bean first before you saw.
yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
we actually
yeah. And
we
Tony
had-
Robinson, do you know Baldrick in Blackadder?
yeah.
Tony Robinson, he went on to do like an archaeology program, Time Team.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was brilliant as well.
That sounds so familiar.
The young ones, yeah, Rick Mail.
That sounds so familiar. I'll have to Google it because it's like I can almost see it in my head, but I can't think of
Did
it.
you ever see Bottom? Bottom?
No.
No.
Is
It
that
was
a movie?
them two people. Yeah, Rick Mail and Adrian Edmondson.
Oh no! I friends recommended it, but it just
That is funny.
I live on an island. It's hard to get sometimes. Like, and I have such a watch list on YouTube and all my other things. Like, it's like.
Yeah, you should look up the young ones though. They had like musical interludes as well. Yeah, It was like a comedy program, but they had like Madness.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they had like musical bits in between.
What was that vampire one?
Vampire.
It was like a vampire reality TV show, and they're all like in a house, and they're like, "Yeah, I don't really like this person." And I can't remember the title. Fuck, I can remember like half their scripts. I just can't like.
Was it British?
It wasn't. No, it wasn't quite the Dark Shadows. Like it was, it was like the newer one. Like they all like seem to work at Starbucks. Like I'll find it. I will find it.
I stopped watching television about 20 years ago, so I'll not be able to help you. Normal television. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I had a friend in the UK, and I was like, yeah, I've been on a Kitchen Nightmares binge. Yeah, and he was like, I didn't know they had UK versions. I'm like,
as was the first.
You're in Dorset. You should know this shit. Like,
Gordon Ramsay, Kitchen Nightmares. We did it.
Oh God, yeah.
Before the American one, yeah, like The Apprentice. You know, Donald Trump did The Apprentice. That was originally an English program.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's his name? Alan Sugar.
Oh yeah, it was. Well, it was also really hard at the time, like, a decade ago, to get some programs over, or vice versa. And
do you not get?
Oh, you go.
No, do you not get the BBC like as a standard? Do you not get BBC?
If you have cable, you can.
Yeah.
But we do not get it as like a standard,
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, like even just sourcing it out sometimes online, it's like, but it's also, it's a BBC. I don't, unless I really want to look for something, I don't really want to watch it. There's shit news. You know what I mean? Like, I have enough shit news here. I don't need you guys to tell me what to do anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was it wasn't Dark Shadows, but it was a name similar to that, and it had like they did a American version of it as well. It just didn't do as well. Seems to go, it's either the American version does really well and the British one sucks, or vice versa.
Yeah. Oh, you just reminded me of The Office. You know, Ricky Gervais. Exactly.
Like The Office.
The English one was brilliant. The American one, I never got it. It didn't carry over the sarcasm in the same way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it is still so popular. The American Office here, friends reference it. They still have like watch parties for it.
Yeah.
I'm not invited because I never was one of those, but I'm not an Office type. But it's still that popular. But I can see where watching both versions, quality will not transfer over across the pond all the way. There are stuff that I've had to look up about the UK, and also stuff I've had to look up about the US, because I'm not American. Even though I'm right across the border, I'm trying to learn in case it gets really bad and I need, they're giving out like so much money for asylum seekers. I could run across the border. I really could. I mean, they're giving up so much, and I've wanted to see New York.
Yeah.
It should go both ways, right? Like, I can claim asylum and sneak across the American border for free hotel in New York.
Yeah, I might do that.
I mean, I'm a political prisoner. Have you seen Trudeau?
Although you don't look very Mexican, to be fair. They might catch you out on that.
Well, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's the American border now. If you go through Mexico, you can be Chinese, Afghanistan, Pakistani, Indian, whatever the fuck you want. You can just walk right across. They don't care. They invite you in. And if you can make it to New York, you get a hotel and a card for 15 grand. Is this like a contest or something? Like I might compete. Like I'd like.
No, just come to the UK. You're already like half a citizen. Do you know what I mean? Being Canadian. With us owning your country still.
Well, that is true. I mean,
I'm only joking.
Yeah, you're like, no, you would get shipped back so fast. No, well, a lot of my family is from the UK. It just, yeah, it's just touring Liverpool right now might be a little complicated. Like,
I would avoid Liverpool. Yeah.
but
avoid
that's where my family's from, so I do want to see it. I know, but it's
No. Or at least don't go there in a car because you will get your tires stolen.
yeah. Well, I'm used to that here. Like, what? You think I'm an amateur? Like, you know, like.
Any Scousers watching will get that joke. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, well, I'd love to see Dorset and stuff, but
Oh, Dorset's
that's
nice.
yeah. They're actually right almost parallel to me. Like one
Yeah.
of my friends is actually like we mapped it out. He's actually only 50 kilometers like or less. We're
Yeah.
almost on the same parallel, and I'm like, if I dug a hole, I wouldn't hit China. I'd hit you. No, I'd love to see it, but it just
Yeah, I'd stick down south.
you guys have so many people. It's like I feel like it's like the size of my island, but you got 10 times as many people.
Yeah, I'm not.
You don't get out much. It's okay.
Well, there are lots of people. I'm just saying I'm not up on because Canada is massive, like the US. Like England is smaller than Texas.
We almost have the population of the whole UK all across Canada because it's really cold here. No one wants to live here. If we could figure out, and I've actually thought about like if I could just get a greenhouse, I could grow food and it would be like a little tropical resort in the middle of Siberia. Because with solar panels and Starlink, you're not isolated. You know, the same way. Like all our new sewage and everything, like you can live in the north. And compared to the West Coast where it's pretty much gray and raining, like I'm close to Seattle, so everything they say about Seattle and the rain, it's like that's true. It's true. It's true. It's like
the same as Manchester, yeah. Just
it's pretty much the same, yeah.
Yeah, like 12 months a year. Yeah, just constant.
It's just pretty much gray. You kind of look at the sky.
Can I make my bad joke about Canadians?
Yes.
I always feel sorry for Canadians. They live next to America in the cold amongst the French. You know what I mean? You got to feel sorry for them. That's it.
Well, if you feel that sorry, send me your money. my PayPal's in my description. Like, I will take your $50.
Oh, you don't know how much money I owe the UK government. Yeah, I can't afford PayPal. I owe a lot of money.
Oh, I bet. I well, you'll get through it, hon.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're doing awesome.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm gonna sneak out for like 2 seconds, really quick for a smoke. Okay?
Can do karaoke. I'm on joking.
Absolutely.
I'm on joking.
No, absolutely. If you want to go for it.
Well, I've given up on karaoke. No.
No, we could do one. We could do one.
If you'll turn your attention to center field, the children of the Farm Belt, inspired by the impact of technology on their lives, spontaneously and without rehearsal, salute the tractor. There they go, America's youngest and finest. Let's give them a big hand.
Yes, Canadians are this weird.
That was quite weird.
Great party, huh?
Oh god, and I'm just gonna play this next one, but I gotta love like the 80s sweaters and the 90s, you know, like that.
That is a very 80s sweater, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, don't know anyone at the party, actually. I'm kind of new to the neighborhood, actually. But my friend Chris said, come to the party. I'll introduce you around. You'll know everybody by the time you leave the party. Chris knows everybody, and soon I'll know everybody. Chris didn't show up. So I guess I gotta mingle. So here I am mingling. Of course, mingling really isn't my game. I'm not really a mingler per se. I was actually in the corner alone mingling. that means I'm not talking to anyone, actually. I saw you over here. I said, there's a guy by himself. Why don't I go over here? I'll mingle with this guy. This guy looks like a mingler. So, hi, I'm Derek. Pleased to meet you.
Well, it certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Derek.
Oh god, I just wish it was like this now, because comedians here are too scared to say anything. Even just anyone is too scared to say anything or make jokes, or, you know, am I going to get fired from my job?
Was that a gay thing? That sounded like a gay thing.
What was that, Wild?
That sounded like a gay thing, like a gay joke. Was that? I might have missed it, but it sounded a bit.
I'll just.
Yeah, just rewind it just a bit.
I'll just rewind it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There are a lot of gay jokes in this show.
Great party, huh? I actually don't know anyone at the party, actually. I'm kind of new to the neighborhood, actually. But my friend Chris said, come to the party. I'll introduce you around. You'll know everybody by the time you leave the party. Chris knows everybody, and soon I'll know everybody. Chris didn't show up. So I guess I gotta mingle. So here I am mingling. Of course, mingling really isn't my game. I'm not really a mingler per se. I was actually in the corner alone mingling. that means I'm not talking to anyone, actually. I saw you over here. I said, there's a guy by himself. Why don't I go over here? I'll mingle with this guy. This guy looks like a mingler. So, hi, I'm Derek. Pleased to meet you.
Well, it certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Derek.
That sounded very gay.
I'm sorry if I bothered you.
Oh, no, you're not bothering me, Derek. Far from it. There's nothing I would rather do than just stand here and chat with you. You know, really get to know you.
Look, I don't think there's any need to be sarcastic.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic. No. This is just a little speech impediment. I can't help it.
Okay, I've obviously said or done something wrong to upset you. I'm just going to apologize and be on my way.
No. Please stay. It's true. I've talked this way all my life. It's made things very difficult for me.
Yeah, right.
Hey, where are you going? Come back. I really want to be your friend. I'm so lonely.
You used to be able to just get away with subtle humor, right?
They say that blacks are inferior because they like to dance and screw around.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Hello, buddy.
I love to dance.
I gotta
And as
pull
far
him
as
up,
I'm
Jake. It
concerned,
would be
screwing is next to
disrespectful
godliness.
otherwise.
And I'm the smartest person I know. They say that Orientals are superior because they're better at math and have smaller families. I guess that's why there's only 1 billion people in China. I mean, I'm certainly not having any children. Yet I don't hear a lot of people running around touting the superiority of faggots. Well, just me. They say that whites are smarter than blacks, but dumber than Orientals. I guess we're just right. We're the porridge that Goldilocks chose. Not too hot like those saucy Africans, but not too cold like those chilly Chinese. They say that heterosexuals are better than homosexuals because we're so promiscuous. I guess that means we're also black. It makes sense because we can really dance. And boy, do we understand the blues. People make fun of me because I lisp. Really? Such a lot of fuss over a few extra S's. They say that every different group has their own language. For example, fags say things like girl and sister, and what's her problem? Another example, foxy black mamas. They say things like girl and sister, and what's her problem? Makes you think. And straight men say things like no, and too expensive, and touchdown, and score! They're so together. So let's recap, shall we? Blacks are inferior because they supposedly commit more crime and test lower in white people's IQ tests. I don't know about you, but if I was raised in the ghetto, I'd be out there ripping off Whitey and forgetting the capital of Maine. And Orientals aren't supposed to be as sexually driven as blacks or whites. I guess all those tourists who flock to the flesh pots of Bangkok are there for the food. And blacks, because they apparently have larger than usual genitalia, are called stupider. And Orientals, because they supposedly have smaller than usual genitalia, are called smarter, not cheated. And whites, again, have perfect wieners and buns. I guess we're just smart enough. Smart enough to stay out of trouble, but too dumb to run convenience stores. I don't know what all the fuss is all about. We're all just here to find love. I just think the world would be a lot better place if the scientists could keep their slide rules in their pants. It reminds me of something that Yoko Ono once said to Malcolm X in a bistro in Rome. Oh, the food's terrible, but the waiter's hilarious.
Okay. I will find this. Give me a second. Are you uncomfortable, Wild?
Yeah, see,
when you say we used to be able to say some things and we can't now, I think that's better because that was very racist, very like homophobic, very.
He's gay.
I think it's a better. I think
He
it's a better.
is. Oh my God, Wild! He is gay. He was the only gay person on the Kids in the Hall.
But I think
just
he's
as the rest dressed up for comedy, he was the only gay character. So how can you call him homophobic? What is wrong with you these days?
Saying that gay people are more promiscuous than that's not true.
It's comedy. It's comedy.
But when you're complaining about us not being able to say this, I think that's a good thing. Yeah, you're not able to be racist or homophobic anymore. That's a good thing, surely.
But he's gay.
All right, just the race thing.
Oh my God!
Is it better that we can't be blatantly racist on TV anymore? Is that a good thing? Or
how is this racist? Oh my God! Like, what kind of stick is that calling you
So Chinese people running convenience stores, black people having.
You were right because in my neighborhood it's all Hindus.
Yeah, but I'm saying.
Yeah, I know that's totally racist. I mean, to assume only Chinese and not Hindus or Filipinos can run a 7-Eleven, you are right. You are right. Wow.
Yeah. Anyone can run the 7-Eleven. That's the point.
You are right. Yeah, that is so racist. Oh God. Oh God, yeah, Liberace. I knew, I knew as a kid he was gay, and my mom was like, "Yeah, he's gay."
He's special.
But
Like
we all played piano, so we never really judged him because it's like whatever, you play piano, like you're gonna be like that. Sorry.
It's like not knowing Elton John is gay. You know what I mean?
30 Helens agree.
30 Helens agree.
You can't pay too much for a good pair of shoes.
Sensible shoes make sense. I spend a lot of time on my feet, and these make it a lot easier.
My God, your feet are what you walk on.
30 Helens agree. You can't pay too much for a good pair of shoes.
You know, and that was a mix of the guys' families, like the Kids in the Halls, their families, and random people who just showed up for. They never thought they would like it. They went viral before there was a thing of going viral with this comedy sketch. And yeah, I know it's like pretty benign comedy.
Oh, Cryptameria, can I beat you on the racism with the British comedy thing?
Yeah.
I've got it. This is the best.
Okay.
Yeah. This is Alf Garnett.
Let's see.
Right about it. Listen, I tell you what. If he does put the troops down on mine, I bet you most of them want to buy themselves out. God blimey, most of them are going to be an ulster them down the bloody pits, mate.
It's a pity. It's a pity old Enoch ain't charged, mate.
There we go.
Yeah, he'd have the solution. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Very good.
He put the coons down the pits. What? That's what. Only trouble is, they'd all be bashing into each other in the dark. Well, it's a fact. Boy, that's why they're war paint, isn't it? So they can see each other in the dark, see? No, I suppose, if he did put the coons down the pits, he could always whitewash their faces.
what is wrong with the set?
We can't get a photo, mate.
Magic. Black magic. I bet you never thought when you bought the set you will have to call a native out of the jungle to repair it for you, huh?
Fair enough. Thanks very much. Do you want a cup of tea, Sambo? John.
No, thank you. £3, please.
£3? You ain't hardly done nothing there.
Well, it's a matter of knowing where to rub the rabbit's foot, isn't it?
A-L. You shut your face!
This is brilliant.
Thank you. Oh, if you want me again, just beat the drums, eh?
Yeah, many of them. I'll give you an happy new year. Bloody cool.
Oh my god, that is hilarious.
That's true racism for you. Do you know what I mean?
That's not racist, though. It's not racist. It's like it's
He called him a coon, a Sambo.
yeah, and then he's
Bunny.
back at him. He's like, "Oh, if you want me, just beat the drums." You know, like fuck you, like.
That's the best.
And also, you see him like slipping money to him, like, yeah, I'm gonna give you a big ass tip just so you don't mention this. No, that was a good clip, Wild. Thank you. No, that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was good.
It was.
Okay, I'll see your 5. And raise your 5.
I ante and I fold.
Okay. I'll see your 10 and raise your 5.
So that's 15 to me?
Yep.
Okay, I'll see the 15 and I'll raise 5.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see the 20 and I'll raise 20.
Good.
Okay, I'll fold.
I'll fold. I'm still folded.
I'll see your 20 and call.
I knew it. A pair of twos.
Unbelievable.
You're the worst bluffer in the history of poker.
Now that we all know I'm a bad
My
bluffer.
grandmother could tell you were bluffing.
Well, why don't we shut up then? Why don't we just shut up? Okay, everyone knows I can't.
Read 'em and weep.
I wish I could weep.
My deal?
Yeah.
So you're in or out of this one? I want more of your money.
Just give me a minute.
Come on, are you in or out?
Just give me a minute.
Are you in or
Would you
out?
just give me a minute?
What's wrong with you? Having your period?
Well, what if I was, huh?
Do you want to step outside?
No. I just want to have a period, that's all. Just one a month, okay?
Come on, guys.
Why? Might help a guy organize his time.
Yeah. Each month I feel my body become fertile and I'd say, no, I choose not to have a baby. Oh, rent's due.
Yeah. Well, that'd be pretty ridiculous, you know, because I hear menopause is ugly.
Oh,
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
I heard it's great. What? Yeah, I heard it's like taking ecstasy and a rocket ship ride all rolled into one.
That's what I heard.
And I heard that you don't know what
Well,
you're talking about.
we will never know, will we?
Deal.
I ran into Arlene the other day.
Oh, yeah, Arlene.
Hey, which one's Arlene again?
Yeah, Arlene, you know, with the big tits.
Oh, right. I wish my girlfriend had tits like that.
Oh, come on. I wish I had tits like that.
breasts like that?
Why?
I don't know, to give milk or whatnot. Nurture another living thing. I don't know, lots of reasons.
I understand. Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. You get in a lot of trouble if your foreman caught you breastfeeding on the loading dock. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then I just have to get a job at a more enlightened warehouse.
Yeah, you don't need them.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
You know, Arlene's having a baby.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, that's right. She says it's a boy.
Oh?
No ultrasound. She just knows.
Really? Wow, that's amazing.
Cool.
Yeah. God, I'd like to have a baby. What would you want baby for?
I'm bored.
Oh,
Good reason. You would be such a rotten mother. You would be such a rotten mother.
I'm so bad.
Would not. You'd be a horrible mother. Do you want to know who would be a good mother?
Yeah, who?
I would be a good mother.
No, you would make a great wet nurse. Howard would make a great mother.
Howard?
Yeah, Howard.
Why Howard?
Well, think about it. Howard.
I'm nurturing. I still have that rubber plant from college.
You're kidding. That thing was like this big when you got it.
That's right.
And how big is it now?
6'2".
Wow. I just wouldn't have the patience.
You need patience.
Yeah.
Let's play cards,
Please. All right.
Okay, gents. I'd like to be a dyke.
Oh, what? Here we go, Wild. Here we go. You're offended by the F word. How about dyke? Can I use dyke? Because they use dyke. I don't get offended by dyke.
Dyke is kind of, it's kind of the same thing, but a little
Oh, fuck off, you fag.
So what? Don't be crass. I meant that. I'd like to be buried in the Sisterhood of Women.
Yeah. Lesbians are so great.
Yeah.
They get so much done in a day.
Yeah. You know why? Because they get it done together. There's no competition. With them, it's go team all the way.
That's right.
Wow. Women together, huh?
Yeah. Is that women with a Y?
Oh, do you have to ask?
Oh, wait. Sorry. I forgot to call Wild. Hold on. What do you want, Wild? Put your cards in.
Twos.
Oh, 3s, 5s, 7s.
8s and 10s.
Face cards.
Okay, everything's Wild. We'll play
Okay,
for the
great.
ante. What do you got?
5 aces.
5 aces.
5 aces.
5 aces.
I got nothing.
What do you mean? You can't have
I got nothing.
Everything's wild.
Well, I got nothing.
No, he's right. He's got nothing.
What a hand.
You were the worst poker player.
I love this music. It's so much fun. Yeah, well, you weren't fast on the draw, honey. I'm trying to find them with their latest project. Looks so damn young. It just, I actually look at them and I'm like, damn, I feel like I'm almost too old to be perving on them, even though I perved on them in high school and they were too old for me. Like,
Yeah. No, you can.
I don't know. That's the beauty of Hollywood. It's like,
You can never be too old to perv. That's fine. No worries.
yeah.
And thank you for making me a mod, by the way. Thank you.
Well, if you have links you want to share, you can share them, okay? And also, you know, I will shove that wrench where the sun won't shine if you misbehave.
Yes, I know.
Yes,
I'm well
you know that. Yeah, so, I mean, I have my limit. Yeah, I mean, like, but you know. Hey, how long can you time someone out for on your channel? I don't know. Do you want to find out? You want to find out?
No, on my channel, everyone's a mod, so no one can time anyone out. Even Jill's a mod. on my channel. Yeah.
I don't usually do live streams anymore on YouTube. I'm usually on X. I get in so much trouble for censorship. That's why you don't see me.
Yeah.
I'll show up in the side chat, but I can't do live streams, even though I've done pretty much a live stream every day this year on Rumble.
Right.
Sometimes like 9 hours a day.
Yeah. Oh, I've never been to Rumble. All
Yeah,
right.
that's where all my videos are. Just because I keep getting shut down by YouTube, so
Yeah. Tell me about it. I'm on my 12th channel. 12.
yeah. And we both love music, so that's Oh no. People don't troll me. Or if they do, it's like I'm already watching them. Like I already have like.
But it's the same in the UK. As you know, I was on a terrorist watch list just because I do religious things on my channel. You know, religious debates. They put me on the terrorist watch list, even though I said I was atheist. You rarely get atheist terrorists.
Like I keep saying, you guys are fucked up over there. Like can you read your Bible like this? No, you can't. I know you can't. Oh. Wow, challenge on.
It's right there.
Dang. Bravo. That was a good challenge. Well done, Wild. I'm proud of you.
I've been asked to whip it out. Sorry, I've been asked to whip it out many times on stream. Yeah. Well.
I've seen you whip it out. We could go through that footage. I did save it.
No, don't. It was like minus 200 degrees.
I know. You're a grower, not a shower.
That is true. Yeah.
That is true. Yes. Yeah. Hey. And also, what you lack in length, you make way in enthusiasm. We like enthusiasm as women. If you're excited to be down there, then we appreciate it more than if you're 12 inches or 2 inches. Nobody cares if you're just happy to be there.
No, it's average. Like I say, I'm a grower, not a short. When it's at full length, it's average.
You were having It was it was winter then. It was winter then.
It was winter, yeah. And I don't remember it, so it's fine.
That is good. I will not show it to you then, although it is blackmail. We love you.
Although, Cryptameria, I do have to leave now. It's getting very early in the morning in the UK, so I have to get stuff done.
No worries, my love. You sleep well. You sleep well.
Thank you very much.
Late for me, but
and thank you very much. You have been great as always. Thank you, and everyone in the side chat.
And you as well. Thank you for putting up with me trolling you. I love you, but I will tease you.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Thank you. I'm just gonna play this trailer. I might shut her down soon. If anyone else wants to come up, otherwise, what is the time? That's Dad. Sorry, give me a second. I've lost a lot of weight, so this watch isn't. 10:45. We can still do a little more if you want to come up on panel, especially if you were local to Victoria or Canada, have any kind of opinions on politics. You're welcome to come up. Sure. No rush. I'm just gonna play this one. It's like a little trailer and
Who are you people?
Well, the curse is lifted and the kids are back.
Well, who's financing this time? The devil again?
Well, sort of. Amazon.
Okay, new plan. This is a bad idea.
Do you know what Amazon wants from Kids in the Hall?
Yes, Don, a funny show, but one that is free of targets.
Oh, like some sort of penile stigmata.
Alarming edginess or unsettling settings.
Yeah.
Hey, Mom, did I miss anything? Oh, Jesus, Mom, what the fuck you doing?
What are you doing here, you little perv? So we all agree that gender parity is a good thing.
Well, that would be inadvisable in this case.
Is it true what they say about Swedish pussy? That it's cheap but falls apart in a couple of years?
George, that's IKEA.
Don't mansplain me.
This isn't the 90s. That shit don't fly here no more.
I've opened a can of worms, haven't I?
What the hell? You're masturbating.
No, what's the big idea for hit characters?
Make love to me now on the floor.
Oh, hey, oh boy. Mark that down as a clean tax.
Do you think this is a toxic workplace?
Invisible life!
The cat's got my gun. Burn right down! Invisible gun!
Hilarious.
"30 Helens agree."
Oh no, that's just the other one. I need to
honey.
go down. Come on.
30 Helens agree.
Come on. Come on. Oh, don't worry. It might work even if you don't have a camera.
Not much call for a gunfighter nowadays. Candy apples, hot cashews, caramel corn, gun for hire, candy apples.
Hey, g'day.
Hello.
Cryptameria.
Good to
Hey,
see you.
Gemma.
Give me like 2 seconds. I need to plug my computer in. Oh my god.
No worries.
Way to introduce the guest. There we go. Now I
Yes.
can see you.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I need glasses to see. But yeah, so I think I saw you on Voice channel, wasn't it? You were on Voice a while back.
Yeah, I kind of float around. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I do live streams as well, but I've lost like 10 channels, so I'm I just started one 2 or 3 weeks ago. I got to climb back up that hill.
Well, nice.
So, but it's like here in Australia, like England. It's like I've had cops come to me door for YouTube vids because I was making fun of me state premier.
Wow.
It's mental.
Really?
Along with like there's 6,000 other people got done with the same sort of things.
Yeah.
They'd go through the YouTube because the government got access to YouTube and Facebook by making a deal with Facebook and YouTube. They paid them millions of dollars to notify them anytime someone talks against them, like politicians I'm talking about. It's insane. It's like I never thought I'd see this world, but I'm 65, nearly 66, and the last 5 years now, I guess. But it's been, I always thought something like that. They'd pull something like that, but incredible times. Incredible times we're living.
Yeah, I've been through hell with paying fines. They seem to dig up a new fine, like they dig up fines from 20 years ago and shit, and they want me to pay it. It's like, get fucked, for not voting. I kept getting fined for never voting in my life until they charged me with it and made me do 200 hours community work, thousands of dollars for never voting. Because I grew up a Jehovah's Witness. Then when I left the cult, they started fining me for not voting all my life. Fines for, insane. I went to court. I was like Hannibal Lecter, wheeled in, not allowed to say a fucking word. Every one of them's got a Freemason ring on, I even pointed that out to them, Said, so if I was a Freemason, I would have got off with this fine, wouldn't I? Anyway, that's a bit about me.
No worries. Feel free to talk.
I'm on my third beer, so I'm still.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
So,
Wald went to bed or retired. Yeah.
Yeah, he seems okay for.
Yeah, he is. I've known him for years.
Yeah. Oh, it's good you can have an age like that. I got friends I've known for years, like personally, since the 70s and that. And we grew up together in the cult, and then when they left, they tried Christianity, and then most of them go to atheism, and I'm still best friends with them. I'm a Christian still, like I believe in Jesus. I'm not religious. I don't go to church or anything. Because when I left the cult, I did a church search just to investigate, more for research. But, I found the only churches I liked were the ones that were actually down to earth, doing stuff on the streets and helping the poor people, charity.
Yeah.
But
I think a lot of people, not to interrupt, but when they leave the Jehovah's, there's a lot of trauma there. And I'm just speaking.
Oh, it's religious abuse.
Yeah. Like I had a friend who is a junior pastor who got excommunicated. And he was like, you know what I mean? It's like, you're not just losing your church, you're losing your entire family, and he was junior pastor, like he ran the fire hall, and it was so stupid what he told me once, and I was like, that was nothing, even with the Jehovah's, what happened? Like, but he's so much happier now, much like you are probably.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I never looked back. That was like early 90s. Well, 1990 I left, I was sort of out of it before I left, but I was trying to get people out of it. So, of course, I was marked an apostate, a heretic, Satan, and whole family, all my friends wiped me, but I managed to get a few out before I left, so that was good. And they've never looked back, and I don't blame becoming atheist because of the religious abuse.
Yeah.
So I got nothing against them. We have debates on my live stream sometimes, but they can get heated. It always ends up okay. Except, I can't find all my old friends. They're all like, I had sort of like 700 subs nearly once, and now I've got 15.
It takes a while after, to rebuild everything after,
Yeah. I got a strike the other day. They don't tell you why you get strike now.
No, I know they don't. Like, and I know exactly what I said, and it wasn't even offensive. All I said was one channel was staging their footage.
Yeah.
And I got a community strike for that and that is something with this channel. I have been very clear. You have staged your footage. it's in journalism. It was a stage interview, as much as they wanted to pretend. But I got a strike for saying it on this other like channel.
Yeah.
They were just
They
like,
doxed you for it, more or less.
yeah. And it was like, okay, apparently you want to steal her underwear for holding a camera. Okay. I won't insult the tribe anymore. Like, oh my God, heaven forbid I have my own opinion in Canada about news. You know, like.
Oh, God. It's like these people like Duran, you know. I used to know that Duran years back because I used to be a mod on the platform he was on, and I moderated all the channels there. And then he started getting real anti-God and mocking Christians. And
Oh, yeah.
then he got totally cut. That was it. He lost me. You know, I go, nah, I don't want to know you anymore, Duran. When he got cut, that was like, what a, oh my God, it was pathetic.
Oh
But,
God, yeah. I saw, like, even though I'm, not like, I'm not really involved with a lot of channels, but I do remember that one. You know what I mean? It happens.
Yeah, True Frequency Radio. That was who I used to be with. Because I knew Chris and Cherie before they even started that platform for years. But I don't know what's happened to them. They've vanished, and I think this Lucky's running the channel now. I haven't been there for a couple of years now. I sort of, I don't know. Grow some things, I guess. And I was there for the cryptoid stuff, and yeah.
Well, it will happen. I mean, I think things kind of go in ebbs and flows with channels. Like, people's lives change. Like,
Yeah, they're interested in one thing, and then they move on to another thing, and then you see you later.
Yeah.
I spent most of my channels was just showing me and me dog's life, living off the grid, and caravan. And, but then the live streams got a bit, I guess, controversial. I don't even know how, but it turned out the government was watching every single stream I was doing.
Wow.
The cops even. You're being watched.
You guys are definitely under a microscope. I mean,
England's showing it. They're showing.
Oh God, yeah, they are. I'm worried.
Canada,
Canada. Okay, I don't care. I know the laws in BC. I'm in Canada. Yeah, China. It's very, very censored. But I'm just like, I also am in BC, and I know the laws, so I'm gonna push them. And if I can give a platform for people who maybe don't have a voice, then I'll take that risk. It's not anything off me because,
it's hard to shut me up too. The more they threaten me, the more I want to fucking go for it. The more I feel like
another feeling.
Yeah, it's like, you think that's gonna shut me up, you pricks?
I know, it's like, okay, it's like.
I just got given all these fake fines last year because I tried to charge someone with assault who assaulted me, and it turned out he's a narc for the cops, and so they end up finding me for driving without a registration, even though I had a permit, and they told me to go to court, for trumped up fines. So I couldn't win. So I went off the grid for a while. I lived on an island for a little while last year, and because the house was being sold where I'm at. This is my stepdaughter's place, and then they decided not to sell it, so I'm back here with my dog, and I lost the dog along the way. She died of cancer, and Beagle. So I went through hell last year, but I've spent a year resting, and now I'm ready to take on the world again.
Oh, good. Although it is hard losing a fur baby, I know what that's like.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that set me back a bit when 15 years she was. Yeah.
Yeah, my kitty
but I got
was. Yeah.
He's a big mastiff. He's lying out there in the sun. My big Bruno just took him to get his nails clipped, and he got a wash. And yeah, $20. That was pretty good. She picked me up too, because I haven't got my license at the moment because they took that away. I can get it back now, apparently, but I haven't got a car, so I'm not in a hurry. So, no, I like the comedy stuff you were playing. That was good.
Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoy it. It's Kids in the Hall. It was a Canadian show from the late 80s, early 90s, but it's part of us. Like, you know,
I only just started getting told about that show sort of the last couple of years. I only just started to hear about it going, what is that show? I
some
thought
of it is like, yeah, some
I
of
thought
it
it was
is
one
weird.
of those shows like, you know, those school kid shows. What was it? Those horrible shows in America. There's one sounded like Kids in the Hall. Something. God, it was a bad one.
Saved by the Bell.
They all look like Corey Feldman. Anyway. But yeah, no, that looked pretty good. I like my favourite comedy series of all time, more or less, is Trailer Park Boys. If you ever watched Trailer Park
I
Boys,
love Trailer Park Boys.
Bubbles, Richie.
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I watched it from the start. You know, I was a fanatic. I was promoting that stuff.
Well, they did it so well because it was so deadpan. Yeah, it looked like a documentary, like it's real, but it actually is very real.
It was so original. It was the most original story. Yeah, it was meant to be a show that was the opposite of Cops. It was meant to be a show that was the opposite of Cops, and so it was from the criminal's perspective. Because the guy the director, his wife was a cop, so he had a lot of research there. But it was Mr. Lay and Randy and oh god, I miss
God, it was brilliant. Trailer Park Boys is brilliant.
Still doing that podcast. Yeah, Ricky to me is like he's the smartest out of all of them in a way because.
He looks like my ex-husband.
Oh, really?
Oh, God, yeah.
He's just really good at ad-libbing. I know a lot of the stuff he says, he just makes up on the spirit. Like,
oh, yeah. Yeah, that's...
Oh, God.
It's like Jesse. His family was from...
It totally made me respect Canadians more. We tried a show called Housos here, and it was, oh, God. They even called the suburb Sunnyvale. They copied it that much, and it was just no.
I haven't seen that one. Wacky. I'm going to have to check it out.
Yeah. It's a little bit too wacky for me, it's sort of too silly. But the characters aren't as, you don't really care about the characters the same way you do in Trailer Park Boys,
Well, part of the humor with Trailer Park Boys or like something like Red Green Show is we are trying to keep it like this is
Red Green, I used to love that. Yeah.
It's not like this is weird. Whereas a lot of shows, especially from the States, will try and amplify
it's not too flashy. It's big.
Yeah.
Big,
like Jersey Shore. Jersey Shore is almost like the real life version of Trailer Park Boys, only they're just a little fancier.
They do. They exaggerate it so much.
Yeah, you see the difference.
It's too flamboyant.
Whereas Canadians like will
Yeah.
tone it down just because it's more like funny if it isn't right out there. Or it used to be. I don't know what's happening anymore in my country, you know?
Mm.
I
No,
don't
I don't quite know what they're up to.
I don't
They're doing
know.
something here, but they're not telling me.
No, I know. It's like and part
Yeah.
of me doesn't even want to know. I'm just waiting until like September 16th when we get back to the House of Commons. You know, then I will have some
Yeah,
interesting
right.
streams because I'll
So
probably
you've got sort of
learn
like
a lot. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be ugly.
So what's happening with Trudeau? Is he gonna like? There's gonna be an election, is there? Or
I wish. No.
no?
Oh no,
Oh God!
he's holding on to this like,
I mean,
and he has literally like it took 150
eh?
years for Canadian debt to get here. In 9 years, he has doubled it. So people are just wondering like how do you get so much debt in 9 years when it took us 150 years to get to that level? How do you do that in 9 years? Like I'm just curious like but it's like corruption after
Yeah.
corruption after, oh, I gave this buddy money, I did this. We gave this country money, we did this. Oh, we gave this money to this, you know, battery plant that isn't going to be built. Oh, don't worry, that $2.3 billion is safe. It's like, well, can I just get $1 million back?
Exactly what our state premier.
Yeah. I just want $1 million
Well,
bucks back in
we're going to
cash.
have the like you know how they cancelled the Commonwealth Games here. Like, what happened to the money they got? They got like $1 billion or something, and they said they couldn't afford to do it.
Same,
and
yeah.
And then he just stands there because he's got our whole state into total disrepair. And,
yeah.
You know, bringing 6,000 migrants in while there was 120,000 homeless on the streets 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, exactly. There's our priorities.
And now it's 1 million. I mean, how many people?
There's a new
they want to
sport.
bring 1 million in the next couple of years.
I know,
just
with
like
Canada. We can't sustain this. Like,
and they built all this new housing for them, and there's so many homeless here, and they've got all this new housing. As soon as they come here, they get a totally new place, a $75,000 car. They don't have to pay for food or anything. And there's people who have worked all their life here living homeless now because they lost
I know,
their jobs.
like you, like me, like all our families. You know, same here, same where you are. Like, what is happening?
It's fucked everyone's life up, you know, like all these people in trouble now because of this dictatorship that happened for 4 years, you know. Anyway, I won't say too much, but I call it the Jabberwocky times, but beware the Jabberwocky.
It does sound like that.
The best of times and the worst of times. It was good here where I was living. I could go to the beach. No one was around. I had the whole place to myself. I'd go to town. Oh, wow, I can park anywhere. I get chucked out of shops a lot, but they had a mask exemption. And I refused to QR code in because here we had to QR code in to get into a shop. And, you know,
I know. That was bullshit. I'm still looking. I'm still listening. I'm just trying to make a sandwich. Give me a second. I'm still listening. Okay.
Yeah. I had, what was it? Fried prawns with coconut flakes today. That was pretty nice. You know, you're talking about people talking about what they eat. Oh, God, I used to see that on some streams. Everyone's just talking about what they're eating. And Like, God, this is meant to be about cryptoids or UFOs. They're talking about what they're having and, oh, I'm eating this and that.
I like doing like sometimes art and cooking shows, you know, but some people like almost rely on it to validate their experience. You know what I mean? It's like if they do not post it, they do not actually, and I'm like there's so much of my life.
I've even done a few. I've done a few cooking videos, but I'm sort of making fun of the whole genre, you know. But
yeah, I totally appreciate it.
I haven't got them now, but no, they're so fake. Like, what was it? Master Chef Junior. Like, what? Who wants to watch kids cooking? Like, come on, they're really dragging a horse there, aren't they?
I actually kind of, I think kids should be limited in media.
Oh yeah, I believe in him being,
you know,
I believe in him cooking.
I
believe in him being in cooking.
Like people on YouTube who have channels that are about them and their kids, I just don't recommend them. I don't want to see you and your kids. Cute as it is, it's just, I have fought for years against hardcore pedophiles on YouTube. So if you want to introduce your kids on here, that is great, but I cannot handle any more. It used to be
I'm the same. I've
do
got
this. They wouldn't.
I don't want to show any
off. Now
babies
it's
or children.
you agree. I'd
I've
love
come
to
across
hear
some. I've uncovered a few on streams. You know, I've analysed what this person's saying. You know, he's picking on people who don't believe in a guy getting with a young girl, and I've looked at the channel and totally, you know, oh God, I couldn't even watch half of a video because he's idolising a young child and shit. Yeah, put the blockers on that one. But it's sickening, you know, how YouTube allows these people there, you know, like what the... And they're banning us for, you know, talking about...
God forbid you to have a song.
I'm talking about Tim Charles. I'm banned. Wow.
I know.
Geoengineer. Now that's how I started off. It was just the chemtrails and me dogs, and that was it. Yeah. In the bush.
Yeah, and that's like someone got their bonnet about and it wasn't your video. They just were gonna strike you for everything.
I do like simplicity, but they drag you in.
It's gonna happen. You speak the truth, it's gonna happen.
It's breaking up a bit here.
It could be on my end. I'm sorry.
I'll stop my camera. It might be mine. I'm not sure.
It could be mine too. Here. There we go.
That sounds better, actually.
Okay. I can try and adjust volumes and stuff. I'm still trying to learn.
Yeah. The StreamYard's been playing up. I've had to use different.
It has been, absolutely.
I'll have guests on. I can't hear them, but if it's people can hear them on YouTube, then I have to come back in. It works again, and it's all these little bugs. And YouTube's gone mental. They strike you for a live stream 2 weeks after to trick you. You know,
I know.
Yeah. I just found that one recently, you know, before my channel got taken down, my last one. It's like twice in one day they strike me for a stream that was 2 weeks ago and 3 weeks ago. So
I know. It's like, I don't even know I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. What are you talking about? I said something offensive 3 weeks ago. Like, they're dicks.
See, they
They
don't
are.
tell you. Look, I do think the last I streamed, this mate was on and he told me to show this video. It's on YouTube, so it'll be totally fine. And it was all about the Astra Nautica, thing. Astra and Wi-Fi 5G tuning into us, and yeah, that was what got me started. Even though it's up there on YouTube, play it, you get right. That's like a trap. It's like a honey trap. That one.
It is.
It's like, oh, yeah, it must be okay to play, I guess.
Yeah, they are. They are. That is a good actual way to put it.
Yeah. I'm seeing how people, like even the big channels are getting hassled, not non-monetized now. A lot of them, it's like,
yeah.
Oh well, please Patreon me because I've been monetized again.
But
like,
yeah,
pockets of the future. A call for an uprising. I watch them ones. Wake up call now. He's called,
but I have seen some channels
there.
like flat out like these are like OnlyFans. Like this is gross. I reported a few, and then it's like I can't report everyone just because they're showing their freaking genitalia. I don't want to see that on YouTube. If I want to see that, I have Pornhub. I have OnlyFans. I don't want to see it on YouTube. But I play a song, I get a strike, I get my channel lost. They can show their junk and no problem, willy-nilly. What is going on?
It's hypocritical, isn't it? It's
It
two-tier system. It's like, yeah, let's show, gay stuff and guys kissing, and I don't want to see that. That makes me sick. But I don't mind gays, but I don't. They're not all kissing in front of me.
Oh God, I wish it was just.
We're just going to tongue kiss here for a minute. That's how they make it out in the movies.
I wish it was just like a little kiss, not some of the stuff I've seen. Like some of the stuff I've seen lately on YouTube is like stuff out of 4chan. I'm like, what is going on? I play a song, I lose my channel. Yeah, they are playing all this, which I would like. No human in their right mind would want to watch.
Nah. No.
But it's okay.
Yeah. Well, I've got my stepdaughter had a baby and she's now running around everywhere. And I'd love to show her, do videos on YouTube, but I just don't want to because I know there's sickos out there, And and it's sad when it gets to this stage in the world.
Well,
innocence of
everything. You shouldn't have those videos of your family, but be really careful where you share your little ones with. You know what I mean? You totally get it.
Brother,
oh yeah,
my younger brother died a few years ago. He became trans, and then I'm sure I don't know, but he got cancer like 2 years after that and died. And I wasn't allowed to see him because of the. Back then, and her. Anyway, what's the point? Forgotten now. God. Sorry, my memory's.
No, it's okay.
Forgotten the start of the point.
No,
it was something to do with what we're talking.
Just about general censorship. On YouTube and online.
That's right. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I did a video in dedication to my younger brother, and I showed photos in the video of, him and his brothers and sisters when they were younger and up until he's older, and that got me striked for showing kids. It's like, what the fuck? It's me family. God, it was just photos and nothing inappropriate at all. And it's like, what? I can't even show videos of my brother and dedication video. God.
Well, and that is the crux because I see so many channels that have kids in situations. I'm like, is this comfortable to even watch? Like, you know?
Yeah.
But
Well, I've seen all these creepy video channels where they show videos of these families and how
yeah.
it turned out to be total child abuse. They were forcing their kids to do all these things every
God,
day for the videos. And it's just horrible. Like these kids ran away from home in the end and shit because of the abuse. And
Well, or, you know,
goes wrong, that's when it's sick, these, I mean, let alone the animal cruelty videos that YouTube keeps showing you.
oh, I
cute
know,
monkey.
I know. Thank you for saying it.
That infuriates me the most out of everything.
No, it's
it keeps coming up, and I only clicked on it once.
exactly
it's like
no, because
why are you?
A lot of them, yeah, they will fake rescuing an animal, but they have left it out there. But it's filmed in Asia or somewhere else.
Yeah.
So somewhere else, or
And they know they are.
But YouTube keeps sharing these.
Yeah.
And they look, and they get 1 million views. It looks, oh, you rescued this poor kitten or this poor puppy. It's like you abuse this animal to get views, and we can't say anything
and
about
YouTube's
it.
making money off it.
And if I play a
And YouTube
song,
makes money off it. That's what
I play the wrong piece of music or the wrong news article, I'm getting my channel lost. But they can abuse
you're the
animals.
bad person, Yeah.
It's disgusting. You are so correct.
It's like in the UK, you protest against, three kids getting killed and you're put in jail for a Facebook post, What? You just say, oh, that was terrible what happened to those children getting stabbed by a terrorist, and they're in jail for making a post like that, for 18 months,
But this is scary legislature because a lot of them, they did nothing with the riots other than reshare something on their social media.
Yeah, repost something.
And they are facing a year, months, years in jail for what? Sharing something on their social media. And it's bullshit. It really
it's like
is.
this young guy, him and his wife and his kids and his mother, sleeping at home at night in the UK this was. And, one of these refugee people break in with a knife, knock his mum down. He's in bed. The guy's come in the room ready to bash him to death, and he's got a knife beside his table because it happens in his area. And he stabbed the guy to protect his family. Now he's doing 10 years in jail for protecting his family. It's insane. That's when it's wrong, eh?
It is. Well, we're
can't protect your own home anymore.
We're heading. Yeah.
And I'm not even blaming the refugees in this case. I'm blaming the powers that be.
Yeah.
It's up, chaos. Order out of chaos. That's what they're doing, us. But I stopped worrying about a lot of shit lately. I just get, I was watching the things in the Middle Earth. It was getting too full on for me to watch that anymore. But I know it's happening. That bloody Sauron in Middle East, Earth, and
it is like that.
Talking.
It is like that, very much so.
It is. It's like all of the this evil eye of Sauron has ruined the world, and it's going to destroy us if we don't throw that ring into the volcano. Oh god.
Oh god. Yes, I agree. Yes.
But anyway, I'm
Well,
just leaving it up to
it's
God
a good
now.
analogy to the
Thinking-
times we're living in. Lord of the Rings was written in the trenches, like The Hobbit, you know?
Oh, God, what-
It came from an honest place.
Wait till they start bringing out half human, half animal people. You know, that'll happen next, I reckon.
What do you think about AI?
Yeah, oh, it's the scariest thing ever.
Artificial intelligence. I mean,
Yeah.
I
It's
do
just
have on my Rumble artificial intelligence as part of my stream. It's a friend, but it's not Photoshop. It's like training a cow, not a horse. It's not going to listen. It's going to do its own thing. What do you think about it?
Well, I think it's bad when you get striked for hate speech on a robot. That's what happened to me. I did a mock video of Sophia a few years back, and I got hate speech. Okay, what? Over a bucket of bolts? You got to be joking. It's a robot, for God's sake. And you're striking me. Oh, God, I couldn't believe it. How dare I insult Sophia? She's a citizen of Saudi Arabia. I mean...
Well, have you ever tried a VPN and changed your location?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got that on now.
You know, because maybe like I don't always do it, but I do notice a difference when I do it.
I don't think it matters with YouTube, though.
Yeah, it can. It actually can in Canada.
Because I've got it on, but
we have a law where we need like a certain percentage of Canadian content for online on YouTube. So the more I mean, that's why I always promote myself as Canadians. Like I'll show like, let's just break the algorithm, right?
I think I'm over in Russia right now. Yeah. I'm in VPN.
Oh God, I
probably not the best country.
Just because I love the real estate prices, even though they don't have quite the houses I want.
Where's that? In Russia?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's too cold for me there. I'd live there.
Well, not all of Russia, although, well, I grew up in northern Alberta, so that's like minus 50. So Russia would probably seem warm.
Yeah. We've had below 0 days, but we don't get like below 25 or something.
No.
Still pretty cold.
I've been in both extremes. Like the worst I've worked in was minus above 50. Like, so that's like 100 degrees in a dry cleaner shop.
120 actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So so I'm used to hot, but also I grew up in minus 50, like way up north, like real cold.
I'm pretty much used to both extremes. It's sort of like we only seem to have winter and summer now. I don't know. Like the winters seem to be longer. Although this winter, we're living in the last month of winter right now, and we've had beautiful days for the last week. They've been like spring days, and yet it's not spring yet. And
yeah, but
we're not. I'm not used to that. It's like, wow, this is fantastic.
But it's like it's normal, right? You know, I almost think when days are normal, people are like, "What do you mean the weather's average?" Like, you know.
Yeah. I have to laugh when they say it's going to be a heat wave, you know, and 3 hot days or something. And it's like, what? That's not a heat wave.
I know the feeling, yeah.
It's like heat waves here. They would. I look back on 1909. That in February they had most days were 40 degrees. Some were 45. there was no day under 35, which is, I mean, there might have been 2 days that were 28, and that's still hot. But God,
Yeah,
they had a whole month.
that is pretty hot.
That was a month of the most extreme heat wave I've ever. No, yeah, well, I never lived it, but like compared to now, we don't have heat waves anymore. I don't reckon. We used to. Right. But I love the summer. Bring it on.
I know the feeling. And I've enjoyed this summer, even though I haven't like filmed a lot, like going to the beach or stuff, or I've been just so busy that I've had to have friends drag me out to the beach, you know. Remember it's summer, Crypta, you know, enjoy the time you have.
Yeah, I got the beach on one side of me, and the in between the beach is a lake, a salt lake, and then on the other side of me is 100 miles of lakes, you know, and
Beautiful.
So I'm on a peninsula. Yeah, it's
nicest
place I've ever.
Yeah,
I've been here 4 years. And people are nice here too. Everyone's casual. There's no hurry for anything, you know. And it's a dog-friendly town too, you know. Everyone loves dogs.
Aw, nice.
Yeah.
It
So I'm
sounds
pretty lucky.
wonderful. It sounds wonderful.
Yeah. I know if this big Amazon lady, she's like 6 foot something, and her daughter picked me up for shopping each week, and you know, I've got other friends who help me out too to get to places. So yeah, I consider myself lucky.
Nice. Good.
I'm happy. Yeah, I lived hell for a year, but yeah, it's been pretty good the last year. So can't grumble, mustn't grumble, as they say in England.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, I get to see the koalas, and the kangaroos are next door all the time. There's an empty block next door, and they just all hang out.
Break down.
Even though I see kangaroos every day, I never do that, you know.
Hey, I can break dance. Okay. Oh God, yeah, I know. But I'm gonna shut her down soon. It's getting late here.
It's late over there, yeah. Over on the other side of the pond, yeah. So, it's been good talking to a Canadian, a fellow Commonwealther.
Exactly. We gotta stick together.
Yeah, that's it. Commonwealth forever. So I want to destroy it, but yeah. And we need Commonwealth, you know, for the common people. And
well, we used to be so united, and now it's just, I don't even know.
You can't make it up. How many divides and conquer?
Yeah.
Divide and conquer us all the way, destroy all our, you know, idols, like all our icons that we used to love in, say, the movie franchises. They destroyed all innocence. Yeah, it's the apocalypse, but while they're genociding us, we got to have a laugh, I reckon, you know. Yeah. You got to have a laugh. And
we
don't
do.
let the bastards down.
And and thank you for, you know, joining me. I will be
that was good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, thank you, Crypta. Yeah. Nah, we've got on our side. Who can be against us? Hey? Well,
exactly. Yeah. And I will do more Kids in the Hall and stuff. It was a good little segue into, and I think a lot of times it's hard in Canada, where I live in Canada, to get everyone on the same kind of, any kind, like, you know, you have friends.
I do that on my streams too. I try to show a lot of comedy stuff on my channel, so it doesn't get too dark.
I know
And I've
the
got a-
feeling. There's so much with, especially with the House of Commons coming in soon. September 16th, it's going to be like giddy up for the rodeo. See where our
New
tax
bills
dollars are
brought in.
going. It's going to be cringe. I'm sorry. you know
A
the
lot went to
feeling.
Ukraine. Didn't it? Ukraine got a lot of our money.
Yeah. Aw.
At
Well,
least
cheers, sir, and
he's
thank
happy
you.
over there. He's got lots of property everywhere now.
I'm gonna
Hawaii.
just do my.
Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I might stream now because a few people.
Oh, I might lurk in your side chat.
bless
I
her.
just I'm getting sleepies, so I need to wind her down.
That's what happens. One of my
Yeah,
over
but
there.
if you're streaming, I'll be in the side chat lurking. Okay. Give you a like.
Thanks. Yeah.
Thank
Peace.
you.
See you soon.
Sir.
Okay.
And thank you, everyone. I'm just going to play my last video just because I'm still fascinated with it. Because the one I did before this, I'll have for a basement, didn't turn out quite as well as I wanted, but this one turned out awesome. So, and I will be back in the morning. And in the meantime, in between time, love you all. Bye.
Take your right finger, slide the nail under the top and bottom buttons of my blazer. Relax the frame roll, slacken ties and I not to look at you in the shoe. But the eyes find the eyes find me and follow me through corridors or factories and files. You must follow these. It's psychedelic factory. Will find me in the matinee, the dark of the matinee. It's better in the matinee. The dark of the matinee is mine. Yes, it's mine. Time every journey to bump into you. Accidentally I charm you and tell you half the boys I hate, all the girls I hate, all the words I hate, all the clothes I hate. Oh, I'll never be anything I hate. You smile, mention something that you like, or how you'd have a happy life if you did the things you like. Find me and follow me through corridors or factories. Files you must follow these. It's academic factory. You'll find me in the matinee. Dark of the matinee. It's better in the matinee. The dark of the matinee is mine. Yes, it's mine. So I'm on BBC tonight, telling Terry Wogan how I made it, and what I made is unclear now. But his deference is, and his laughter is, my words and smile are so easy now. Yes, it's easy now. Yes, it's easy now. Find me and follow me through corridors of factories and files you must follow me. It's academic factory. Find me in the matinee. Dark of the matinee. Better in the matinee. Dark of the matinee. Find me and follow me through corridors of factories and files you must follow me. It's academic factory. Find me in the matinee. Dark of the matinee. Better in the matinee. Dark of the matinee is mine. It's